issue.
Safe area entered.
So the building that I thought it was the building. It was this fucking building over here.
What the hell? Stay here. I'll go check it out.
I'm in. Main entrance is clear.
Agent, you need to cut off the primary escape route. Take out the boats that got docked southwest of your position.
I'll keep an eye on the main entrance and make sure he doesn't double back.
That was a close one. Oh, what? This is unchallenging. I changed it. I changed the mode to challenging. I'm still not getting any pushback. So this building. Let me see. So this one, what I thought it was it. Okay. So when you get done with this mission here, then you're supposed to do week 3 shit. So you go over here, you do another mission here, just like you're doing here, but you do it this one here, and then the other one is 25 headshots. You gotta hit the motherfuckers in the head, somewhere off. I guess over here in the woods, or someone off over here in the woods, and then you're supposed to take out the mom. This one here, or this one, or this one here. This is week 3 is down here. This is week 2's up here. So after you do all these control points and you do all this stupid shit they want you to do, you have to go back and do this one. So pretty much, they want you to run the whole fucking thing again. Pretty much, they want you to run the whole fucking thing again after you've already beat the shit on normal story mode, hard, and now I'm currently playing this on difficulty, says challenging. So in other words, what I'm doing is, as you can see, everything says complete. Yeah, everything says complete, but they want you to do them on the higher mode than what it is. So when you do story mode and when you do normal, and then they want you to do hard, and they want you to do challenging, and then they want you to do. In other words, I was right when I said that they pretty much want you to go do back the main missions. So because when you get done doing this one, and then you get week 2 shit out of the way, then you gotta come over here and do week 3 shit, and then the drunken one. Evidently, they have a drunken one, and everything. I caught a couple of shorts of different parts instead of just watching fucking. I know, I just go and get it out of the. Like there's some shorts or something.
Fall back! Get to the boats! Defend them at all costs!
Well, at least now we know the strategist is home.
Yeah, there's shorts. And then they had an update. They also had an update as well. The game had another update, so after you update it, then they have another one, another update that they had. So about an hour or so after I got off, I was gonna get back on there and try to play some more and try to find out.
Serious trauma detected.
Cause I still gotta get on my other profile and play. Well, the other one. Yeah, I don't have a sniper. Who uses thunder? 5.
Seeing a lot of hostiles by the docks. They're securing the boats.
They must be waiting for the order to launch. If
Yeah,
the
'cause they got
strategist
some
gets on one of
shorts
those
you can-
boats, we'll
you can
lose our chance to
watch,
bring him in.
like a few
Keep
seconds.
moving. You're almost there.
Like a few seconds game, which is probably like they're trying to find out like the looking it all up. Watch a whole version of someone talking about some figure out. Which I thought it was that fucking building, but I wasn't too sure. I just got, frankly, I just got tired of just fucking running around, to be honest. Yeah, I honestly, I just got fucking tired of running around, trying to do shit that I was doing. Don't like to die in this fucking game. I don't like to die in this fucking game.
Yeah, that's it.
They make these guys. They make these guys on normal and hard seem like they're that tough to fucking deal with. In reality, they're not. I mean, fuck, I'm playing this bitch on challenging. It's really not any challenging. I mean, if you got good weapons, and you know what you're doing, you can wipe these motherfuckers like it is anything. But yeah, my PC needed to be updated too, evidently. So after I got off, it
Keep them
also
away
needed
from the
updated.
boats. Do whatever it
Fucking
takes.
game needed to be updated again after I spent all that time updating it.
Heads up. I'm seeing a lot of movement toward the boats, but no sign of the strategist.
I just don't like to die, to be honest. Get pissed off when I die.
Agents, hostiles are inbound on your position by the docks. Watch your six.
We need reinforcements on the dock. Now! Take out the intruders. Protect the boats.
That will not.
They're coming at me from all sides. I can't get...
Girlfriend Kelso?
Agent down.
Kelso? Shit. Agent Kelso's not responding. Damn it, Kelso. Okay, slight change of plans.
Kelso.
With the boats out of commission, the target should still be inside. We have to make sure he doesn't slip past us.
That one. That one. drone is broken. Again. Maybe you just want to work whenever it wants to work. Yeah, maybe it works whenever it wants to work. I'm out of. On the ground and the tunnels. Probably.
Without Kelso, capturing the strategist won't be easy. It's up to you to finish the job, Agent.
They'll have to go through the theater. Cut them off and kill them.
Shooting them, right? Nope. Cutting off head. What is wrong with you?
Was that gunfire? Agent, I didn't send reinforcements. You'll need to clear the building.
We already established. We already cleared the building. That it? I said I'm probably moving too. I'm probably moving too fast for the game. Fortunately, feel like I'm moving faster.
I'm not dead. Don't everyone cheer at once.
Wait, is that Kelso?
My watch broke and I lost comms. Listen, I need you to cover me while I head to the balcony. Head down to the concert hall.
Thank God. Is Kelso all right?
Immediate medical assistance needed. Vital signs critical.
Keep them away from me! Whatever you do, don't let them into the concert hall!
Right. Have fun, boys and girls. You get your rocks off, boys and girls. Yeah, the game updated. My PC needed to be updated, so I cooked some dinner. I watched some television. Then I was like, okay, well, jump on there. Can't just leave them. Can't just leave them there and tell them. Well. I get asshole.
You really thought I'd be waiting for you to assassinate me? Now I've got you right where I want you.
You ain't got nothing. Locked in over there. Right.
No! Please don't hurt me! I'll do whatever you want! I'll tell you everything!
Alright, calm down. Stop embarrassing yourself. So we got him. That was some nice work, Agent. You should be proud of yourself. Together
Right.
was the only way we could have done that.
Oh, it says it's right there on the fucking place to go. This is complete. Complete. serious? You just start whacking me, huh? You just come out of the blue and just start whacking me. What the fuck, man? You just came out of the blue and just started whacking me. What the fuck is this shit?
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons' forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Watch out for that turret.
Fireworks in here, boys.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Good old Abraham Lincoln there. Well, goddamn. Could have did that one on challenging. Back and change it now. Can I go back and change it now? It was gonna be that mother. Oh, we got Shocker. Fuck the division, he said. He said fuck the division, huh? Right. Come fuck with the division. Come over here and fuck with it. We'll take down your gun. Then I'll shoot you. Walk into the fire.
All clear. I repeat, compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Man. God. Yeah, last one I played on challenging. This one I'm playing hard. Next one we're gonna do the shoot him in the fucking head. It's the drunk one, the next one. Hit these motherfuckers.
Who's out there? Let's check it out. You see that drone?
Who you, bitch?
That's it.
Serious trauma detected.
That won't save you.
Damn it. The True Sons have turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increased security. Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into. suggest I need those shells as chemical weapons. Can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
I don't think you can go down there. I don't think you can go down. Can't get down. Upper.
Watch that turret! Over here!
It's 11 headshots. Gotta get 25. There's another one. Another yellow box. Another yellow. I'm jumping the gun and it's on the other. Probably on the next. Door open. I just want to go up the staircase, so I shoot it through the staircase, in front of the door, and just get it over with. Back here, there's another box too, and there's another voice recording too. That's right there. There's the phone right there. There's a bunch of voice recordings in this. There's one that you do that's very hard or some shit like that. You have to deal with the robot. I think that's in the story one. I'm not too sure. Story mission one, they have a robot that tries to kill you.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep them from being able to transport those mortars loaded with DC-62.
$15. $16. I guess I'm doing one. This one, because it talks about the memories. So this is the one that they're talking about. And then you have to do the head. Same time. Yellow body. It was.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
You think closing the tunnel was smart? Fuck you! You locked yourself in with us. I'll make sure you rot down here.
Go on and head back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
Pick it up. I can't pick it up when I have those. Put it on there. Yeah, I should put that one on the hand.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you. Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sons infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated a stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
$19. We need those.
Hostile broadcast detected. Agent in need of backup.
Agent Grossen.
With the surrendered bones of our enemies, the outcasts will not rest until every last one has been There was a time when we could have all worked together. That dream died when we were herded like cattle into that complete respite. Starved and left to die. There will be no justice until all those responsible have met their maker. The outcasts are coming.
Detected.
But you will not be
Override required.
too late for now. You had your chance.
Oh, guy with it.
The people think DC is septic. Rotten to the core. They are wrong. It has never been cleaner. The outcasts will finish what the green poison started and cleanse all evil from this. a time when
Payload override required. Hostile control point detected.
Looking for some heads to bust. I'm looking for heads to do some fucking heads.
Reinforcements en route. Hostile detected. Incoming hostiles detected.
hide and seek. I always wanted to play hide and seek.
I'll cover you! Run! Run!
Supply room access unlocked. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
Take him down! I'll keep an eye on you!
Detecting additional contacts.
They need to die! Get ready to go! Hell yeah!
Where is the?
You're looking good, Agent.
Where is? Fucking the other guys is. The one. Get to. The ones that are hiding over here. You have to give it to them. And yeah. Loading. Where's the fucking people that was supposed to show up here? That's odd. They got people having
Keep doing the good work.
they've Here now? There he is.
We've got plenty to go around.
Oh yeah? You do? And what am I standing here giving you shit for?
Good thing you didn't have any more supplies for us. I don't think I'd have anywhere to put them.
Alright, what do we do now? Go over the mass control. So that control point I just took over? Okay, so this one you do 25 headshots. This one you do the Lincoln Memorial. I did that one. And then that fucking center place where I thought we should go to, that we should have gone to. And then I guess kill that one guy. And then take over the control point. Is that the last one? That's it. 21% done.
Agent requesting backup.
Agent can go fuck off. Well, that was fucking pretty interesting. But these ones are all perfectly great. Except for this mother. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna jump to every control point, give them their little shit, and then go to the next control point, take over all the control points. See if we can unlock this. Fucking hot red.
We're full up on supplies.
Let's get out!
Seeing you around is hope.
We could really use your help. Our reserves are running low. We shouldn't need any more supplies for a while. Thanks again, Agent.
That way they don't get taken over. Yeah, they don't get taken over. Taking advantage. They always get taken over when they get too low.
Hey, were you out in New York? I heard they had it bad. We're good right now.
Okay, so he's good. He's good right now. He's good right now. All right. I'll go take care of his other two buddies over here. We'll take care of the other two buddies, and we'll jump to all the green ones and get those shit out the way. They all need water. You know why they need water? Because they stand around and they suck it down all day. Yeah. You notice the food in the other shit's good, but all they do is they suck around and drink water all damn day. Then they wonder why they ain't got no motherfucking shit. They sit around with bullshit. So get this one done, and then we'll jump to that red one, take care of that motherfucker, and then go to the next.
We could use some help with our supplies. Thank you so much. Won't need to worry about supplies now.
Good for you. Bye-bye. They shouldn't be killed. Yeah. All these places I'm going. I was watching Grey's Anatomy. It pissed me off. Yeah, Grey's Anatomy pissed me off. Cause I don't understand. I don't understand how a woman has sex with a man, okay? Gets pregnant, right? Gets pregnant. Receives a baby, right? Receives a baby. And then has a girlfriend, right? That starts dating. She starts dating the girl. I would say probably about 3 to 6 later, right? Okay, so she starts dating this chick, and everything else, and all this shit, right? Okay, so she's dating. So this one girl is dating another girl doctor, but the girl doctor is pregnant with a guy's baby. The guy ends up dying later on. He ended up dying, right? Okay, so So he dies. This chick sticks around for approximately 6 years, right? Sticks around approximately 6 years. Then gets upset because the girl that the woman, okay, this woman, okay, that had the baby, all right. The baby dad died. She was bisexual, right? She was bisexual. Okay. So she was in the guys and the girls. Okay. So she is dating this girl, right? Dating this girl and shit like that. Okay. The girl the girl that had the baby, right? The doctor that had the baby. He goes and dates another girl, right? Okay, so now the girl that had the baby is dating someone else. They're divorced. They got married and everything. They got divorced. So now the one that has the baby goes and decides that she's going to quit her job and go and work at another facility, another hospital, in another place, and the ex-girlfriend didn't mind it, okay? Didn't mind it until she goes and says, well, I'm gonna take my daughter with me, this and this and this. And she's like, oh, no, that's our daughter. And I'm trying to figure out, how is it your daughter when she carried it for 9 months from another man? Okay, you came in 3 months later after she's already pregnant, you know, and everything else, and now you're trying to say this is your baby? What I didn't understand, what fucked up about it, is that they go to court for custody of the child, and the one that carried the baby for 9 months loses. How the fuck do you conceive a baby with a man, get with a girl, get married to her, the man dies? Okay, the man dies. The chick gets married to another chick. Okay. What I don't understand is, how's the woman that come 3 months later try to sit here and say, oh well, that's my baby now, and you're not going to take it?
Reinforcements en route.
I just don't understand how that shit works. But like, I don't understand how that shit works. I mean, I would think, I mean, you fuck the man to get pregnant, okay, but you're into women as well. This one here always pisses me off. today. Not today, you sons of bitches. Come on out there.
Friendly combatants nearby.
Not the motherfucking today, bitches.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Not the motherfucking today, boys. Ain't fucking happening.
It's over. Everyone all right?
Not fucking happening.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, what I didn't understand is how the fuck is a woman that carries a baby for 9 months gets her baby taken by a woman that comes in 3 months later that you get married to, and then
Detected.
during
Location.
the fucking courtroom, she's explaining why she wouldn't be a great mother for this child, and this and this. She gets a call in the middle of the courtroom talking about how she doesn't have time for this and she has to go back to work. So she gets up and she leaves, right? She gets up and she leaves.
Friendly combatants detected.
And then for some fucking reason,
Shouldn't have to worry about our
they
supplies anymore.
they fucking give it to her. They give the child to her. And so the one that carried the baby for 9 months and conceived it by another man, so she ended up staying in the same town. She didn't quit her job. She ended up staying at the same job, and so she lost her girlfriend because she lost her child. In my opinion, I would have beat that bitch's ass. I would have beat that bitch's ass. You take my child that you didn't carry for 9 months? Come on. What the fuck's wrong with here? You know what's wrong with this pitch? Type of shit. You know, and that's what pissed me off about that part. But that doesn't make no sense. Fuck, you carry a baby for 9 months and then you lose it to a bitch that is mad because you ain't eating her pussy no more. You know? Cause you ain't eating that bitch's pussy no more. You know, don't mean that's just fucked up. Yeah, I just find it fucked up. Did we go to this one? Yeah, she's mad because she's not getting her pussy out. She ain't getting her legs spread wide open. You know what I mean? So she's mad because she wanna move to another place with her new girlfriend. She mad.
Thanks to you, I think we're full up now.
Oh yeah, you're full up now? That's great for you. That's what made. How do you get those ones? That's it. Trying to gather some supplies.
Supply drop
so that way I can be able to get next red spot. They're all done. Got this one here. These ones, this one's just gonna keep getting hit because it's got all these. Maybe I go here, wipe those 3 out there, and then go and take out the west part. We'll have this whole entire side here done. Besides that one mission, do that one.
How's it going, Agent?
This is mother. Never worked. I don't know why he's way over here. Why he's over there on the.
Use a supply run. Good thing you didn't have any
We'll
more
get
supplies
this one.
first. I don't think I'd have anywhere to put them.
Yeah, we'll get this one taken care of. So that way they don't get hit. They don't get hit.
Thanks. Could
Thanks
sure
for all
use your
your-
help.
Any suggestions, Agent?
Put down your weapons. You're under arrest, Colonel.
That's bullshit. The Colonel's the only one keeping the city under control. You can't arrest him. He's a hero.
Unarmed civilians were cut down on this man's orders. He's not a hero. He's a murderer.
You can take them, sir.
Acorn Ridgeway, you're under arrest on 55 counts of murder. A court-martial will be held shortly to determine your guilt or innocence.
History will show he was right. Those people were affected. They tried to break the quarantine. If they had, they would have caused a second outbreak. The Colonel saved thousands of lives.
If that's gonna be your defense, Ridgeway, I'm sure it'll be a fast trial.
You're not taking the Colonel.
Fuck! Let's get him out of here before more of his followers show up.
You know what? I had the discussion with my mom about some. I was talking to her about how much money I spent living here. You know, and I realized after I gave her the calculation that her added up from the time I moved in to the time whatever, I have paid almost $100,000 at this apartment complex. I've almost paid $100,000 at this apartment complex since I've been here.
Who is the mysterious woman in white? The dark
And I was talking to my mom about it.
flattered by this very
I was talking to my mom about it because
I am just a woman. A daddy's girl who
wanted to build upon the legacy I
of
inherited.
the fact
I
that
grew up wealthy, a woman of privilege. My childhood was not what I would necessarily characterize as a happy one.
all the fucking money I spent to be here,
Absolutely granted certain advantages in life.
you know,
Isolated time.
all the money, I've spent to be here,
Left Russia to build a
and shit like that.
My mother was devastated. And it wasn't until my father's death.
And you know what aggravates me the most about being here so long
Hostiles guarding location
is
nearby.
that
I am no angel.
I know that I'm never gonna be able to own my apartment.
Access key detected. Progress halted. Manual override required.
I'm never gonna be able to own it because it's an apartment complex, and they never own apartment complex unless you want to buy out the apartment complex, and then maybe
Hostile broadcast detected.
be able to own the mother. You know, but I don't ever see myself ever doing that.
Deter us from our mission.
You know,
Hostage health is critical.
taking a
Progress
fucking
resumed.
hostage.
Hostage is dead. All hostages are deceased.
Okay, well you got that situation going on, then you got this situation.
Override required. Hostile broadcast picked up.
Okay, so all the hostage died. That's great.
Save what remains. Okay, real talk with Eva. Oh, I like that. That's way better than a mouth from the south. Oh. Time for real.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Going loud!
Can't see Jack!
Well, I did it. Couldn't see Jack.
I have the enemy!
Not the enemy. Why are you running away then if you're not the enemy? Why you shoot at me if you're not the enemy, motherfucker? You're not the enemy. Ass. Well, yeah, I was talking to my mom about some shit, you know, because I gave her all the amounts of me paying rent since 2012 at this location, this apartment complex. Well, I mean, it varies, it changes. Like when you first moved in 2012 to 2017 is between 3 to 5 something, 550, I believe it was. But it's creeping around here. Find it. And so
Hostile broadcast picked up.
I was talking to her about it. Because I was talking about how much money I put into being here, and it aggravates me because all this fucking money I put into it, right?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, when I was looking at all the money that I put into in here, and I was like, well, I could have bought me some land for $50,000. I could have done all shit, this and this. But I've been living in apartments, and then, I mean, I'm not saying, I wanted to live for free anywhere. I know you have to pay to live while you're, trying to get a place to live, or, something like that. I mean, unless you plan on living in the fucking streets. Why is this motherfucker over here hitting me while you're standing there with your thumb up your ass? This little bitch out of my way, and I'll take care of the rest. No, okay. You need to reload? Fuck you. Do anything fucking special.
Supply room access unlocked.
So I was talking to her about it because I was discussing to her about, how The government watches everything I you know, like the government watches everything I spend my money on. They track everything I do with my money. It's not like you can just go out and spend your money on whatever and shit like that and all this. You know, you have to pay your bills and have to show documents, you know, and shit like that. Being on Social Security disability, I mean, when you first get on it, I mean, you have to give papers and documents of your bank account, and they track everything you do, everything you spend. They track it. You know, it's not like you go out and, you know, buy you fucking, you know, $1,000 worth of cocaine, you know, so you can snort it up your fucking nose. I'm not saying that wouldn't be nice, but I mean, I don't want my money to be tracked, you know, and shit like that. But these fucking motherfuckers, you know, they want to track everything. They want to track every penny you spend anytime that you know, you know what I mean? Because if you look at it, if you really look at it, and this is what pisses me about the government,
Black Tusk took the antivirals to their stronghold at Tidal Bay.
is that I didn't know that having check-ins and a saving and
the perimeter of the base that should get you inside. We'll have a helo on standby to extract the antivirals.
check-ins and saving.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Yeah, what's the fucking one that I do? We did a story mode. Yeah, we did story mode. We did normal. Challenging. Not change it. So, in other words, I've already done it on hard. I've done it on story, I've done it on hard, I've done it on normal. I think
we need to retrieve the antivirals before Black Tusk can move them somewhere safer.
I think challenging.
And locate the maintenance pump room. We rigged explosives there that should get you inside the perimeter once you detonate them.
I think
hostiles guarding location
the
nearby.
one that I haven't done was the legendary one. I did all the other ones. Well, not the heroic one. See how this one does it change on the top? Is this icon is supposed to? Yeah, it's supposed to. So I guess that one's already done. I maxed out. This control point here and give them. So I was talking to her because if you guys don't understand Social Security disability, okay, there's a difference between Social Security disability and there's this, you know, retirement, and there's veterans and there's VA and all that shit, right? So the difference is on Social Security disability, they watch you like a fucking hawk on everything that you spend, everything you buy with your credit card. Now if you take out your money out of the bank account and then pay all your bills without them tracking your card, or your, you know, every time you pay your bills, and like that,
Thanks. We should be fully
then
stocked now.
then they'll be asking a lot of questions. But then,
Thanks.
but then also, but also, you have to look at the other situation where if you take your money, okay, you pay all your bills, right? Go to an ATM machine, you take out whatever money you want to take out. See, and I was discussing this with Mom, because being on Social Security disability, for me, the way it's set up, the way Social Security has it set up, is that if I make more than $2,000 per month for about a year, they cut off my Social Security disability. Now, if I kept
Anything you could do
more
would be
than $2,000 in my fucking bank account,
Thanks for the
they would have a
supplies.
problem with that.
Now on to bigger problems.
And the reason why I say that is because that they don't want you to get rich off of Social Security disability. And if you think you're gonna get rich off of Social Security disability, you're sadly fucking mistaken, because you're paycheck to paycheck every month, unless you figure out how you can screw them over. And I'm not mean by try to come up with some different types of ways of saying, oh, you didn't get your paycheck and this and this. That's the reason why they want everybody to have a bank account, so that way it's direct deposit into your bank account. So this way people can't sit here and say, well, you didn't give me my benefits this month. But a lot of people defraud the government by stating they didn't get paid. And really, they did get paid. They just want to fuck the government over and get paid more, which isn't a bad idea. But when you get automatic payments straight into your bank account, you can't there's no way you can fuck the government on that situation. Now, if you're a veteran and you know, and you work for the government and this and this and that and everything, and you're making between 400 and 4,500 a month, okay, you just gonna keep shooting me, huh, bitch? Okay, you little
Detecting
fuck.
additional hostile contacts.
Target located.
So people that are on veterans that get like 4,500, you know, they Social Security disability does not take their money
Friendly control point nearby.
because of the fact that it comes from the government, and that is what they're getting paid. You know, and see, and that's the difference between, you know, because veterans and VA and all these government people that have worked for the government and all this and all, their money varies to whatever the government wants to give them. And Social Security disability is more regulated to a fixed income, so that way you couldn't get rich off of Social Security disability. And that's the whole point why they have a mandatory cap for people that, you know, that are born disabled, which that's what I'm under. Which sucks because we don't get a lot of money when we're labeled disabled at birth. You know what I mean? Labeled as disabled at birth, because the ones that are labeled disabled after they get in a car accident, or they had a heart attack, or they had this problem, or they got cancer, or they got some fucked up reason why now they can't do a 9-to-5 fucking job, but they get paid more than I do, which is bullshit. You know, and then you look at it, then they look at it, well, okay, you're not born disabled, you got disabled later on, okay, we'll give you a bigger paycheck. And the ones that are born disabled, we get we get a small paycheck, and it sucks for us because we don't get a lot of fucking money. We actually get less than $1,000 a month to live on, while everybody else is living on fucking 45,000 or 4,500 a month, you know, which is 4,500, you know, and believe it or not, you can live goddamn great on that shit. But I hear and I hear the complaints about it, about how motherfuckers on, you know, that are veterans are getting paid, you know, $5,000 to $10,000 a goddamn month, and they're not satisfied. Like, you telling me you not satisfied with making 10 grand a motherfucking month? I mean, you tell me what the fuck you wasting your money on.
Hey, we're tougher than we look.
Cause I'll tell you what the fuck I waste my money on: video games, fast food, marijuana, and whatever the fuck I want to spend it on whenever I decide to spend it. You know, but my bills are paid for, so there's a difference. You know, but it aggravates me because these motherfuckers are talking about how they deserve to have more because they fought for this country and this and this and this and that, and now they're veterans, and cost of living is going up, so they think their paycheck should go up because the cost of living goes up. Bitch, what the fuck are you living in? You living in a fucking mansion? You know what I mean? You living in a fucking mansion? You living in a fucking 12-bedroom house with 6 bathrooms you can shit all day in? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? You driving around a 185,000 BMW? You know what I mean? In that case, get rid of the fucking BMW. You know? If you can't maintain a fancy car that you want to drive or that you want to have, You can't maintain it because you're living off the government, and you think the government should kiss your ass because you fall for this country? Please. My brother did 10 years. My sister did 10 years. They both make 10 grand per month. You know? Like, they both make 10 grand a fucking month. They living happy as a motherfucker. They living great as a motherfucker. Going on vacations. You know what I mean? And shit like that. Oh, look at this chum bucket. What you doing over here? You get away from your family, you little fuck, huh? You little motherfucker, you. You know, and that's what aggravates me about Social Security disability, because you got veterans bitching about how they want more money, but the people that are born disabled are getting real fucked, when reality, disability is for the people that are born disabled, not for the people that are disabled later on in life, that have done fucking 20, 30, 10 years in the fucking Army, Navy, Marines, and they want to bitch and complain about how they're not getting paid more fucking money. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't satisfied, and realist. If you ain't satisfied with what the fuck you get from the government, then take your bitch ass and fucking realist and go and join back again so you can get paid more money. If you're not satisfied with what the fuck you already get. Because if I was getting paid 10 grand and shit like that, I mean, yeah, I'd be living great as a motherfucker. Even if I was getting paid fucking 5 grand a month, I'd be living great as a motherfucker. But the thing of it is, it's just pathetic and sad how people can go and join the Army, the Navy, the Marines, and the Air Force for a fucking paycheck and not really give a fuck about why they joined in the first fucking place. Like, didn't you join to serve the country? You know, it wasn't about the money. But then when they see how much money they're getting paid, and see how much, you know, they can, you know, do this and do that and live a fancy, nice fucking lifestyle, then it's all about the money. Then it's like, well, we deserve more money. We deserve this, and we deserve that, and we this and we that. And I'm like, okay, why don't you put your little mouse back in your little pocket, take your ass back down to where you enlisted in, you know, 20, 30 years ago. If you're not retired, medically, mentally, or physically disabled to not re-enlist, then take your ass down there and re-enlist again. Shut the fuck up. You know? If it's all about the money, then why the fuck did you retire? Why the fuck did you retire fucking 10 years later, or 20 years later, or 15 years later? If it was all about the money, and now you're worried about how it's not enough, so you can still drive around your little fancy ass fucking German made ass car, you know? Like, you know, it's pathetic. I just find it pathetic. I was watching this TikTok, TikToks on you know, different shit, right? And I ran across this one, or actually a few of them. Ran across a few of them where these women joined the military. Because they couldn't find a job out here in the real world, so they joined the military so they can get paid more in the military for the jobs that they want to do than actually get a job out here in the world, because they said the jobs out here in the world doesn't pay enough. They don't pay enough, evidently, so they want to go to the Navy or the Marines or the Air Force so they can get paid, so they can get paid more from the government, so when they retire in 10 to 20 years, they're getting paid a pretty good paycheck. So in other words, people are not joining because they care about the government or care about the country. They're joining because they realize they can get rich. They can get rich being working for the government. How sad is that? I mean, how fucking pathetic is that? People are enlisting so they can get paid more money because the jobs out here are not paying. I mean, that's pretty bad. I mean, that's pretty bad, in my opinion. If people think that, are thinking that way, you know, like, what is the point? I don't know, I just find it fucked up that people that later on get disabled in life get paid more than the people that are born disabled. I just find that fucked up.
Target agent. Target down. Good job.
That target didn't have a chance.
Thank you for keeping us safe, agent.
Yeah, that target didn't have a chance. Fuck came right out the door and got. Yeah, I just find it fucked up that are disabled, you know, that are getting fucked by the government, because this is how the government, this is how they think how they should treat us, when reality, everybody that is born disabled didn't ask to be born. Do you know what I mean? We didn't ask to be born. It's like I was discussing about women getting pregnant and thinking that they can just go out and get an abortion because because they can't keep their fucking legs closed. And it's not it's not only because they can't keep their legs closed. Now this is how I was thinking. And this is, and my mom agrees with it, but she also has a point too. Where I can understand about abortions when it comes to a life and death situation. Say if a girl gets in a car accident, she's pregnant. They have a choice to save the mom or save the baby. My opinion, save the baby, because the woman's already lived 30, 40, 50 years of her lifetime. And the baby is just being born. So give the baby a chance to live 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 years. You know? And that's my opinion. When it comes down to like a emergency situation like that, that's understandable. But for these women that go to clubs, get drunk, and take some fucking sleazeball home just because she want to get her fucking pussy wet and get her pussy fucked that night, and then end up getting pregnant, and then come to find out he is married with kids or has a girlfriend with kids, and this chick is like, "Oh, I'm pregnant now. You got to be with me." And you know, and she finds out that he's married, or he has kids with another woman, and this and this and this, and you were just a one night fuck, you know, and that's what the fuck you was. I mean, 90% of the women that go to fucking clubs and take some fucking sleazeball home is looking to get fucked just for a one night fuck. You know, they're not really into the whole situation of, oh yeah, I want to be in a relationship with you, and oh we're gonna be happy, and this and this and this. Nah. It doesn't work that way, motherfucker. You know, it just doesn't work that way. It doesn't work in this type of reality. You know, and most of these women that that do that type of behavior, they go down and they say, oh, okay, well, he's in a relationship, he's got a girlfriend, he's got family, he don't want to leave his family for me and this baby. Okay, I'm gonna go and get abortion and throw a fit like a fucking 3-year-old. You know, and then you have problems like that situation. You know, like, you know, I can understand if you get in a car accident and it's emergency section, and you got to make a choice of who's gonna survive, the baby or the mom. I'll pick the baby over the mom any day. If it was my wife or if it was my girlfriend, I would still pick the baby regardless of the fact of it is. That's how I look at it. I look at it as you already lived your motherfucking 30, 40, 50 fucking years. It's time to go. It's, you know, say your piece. And let the baby live. You know, and that's my opinion. I mean, other people might not like that, but to be honest, if you look at it the way that I look at it, I honestly think the woman should be let go. Just due to the fact that she's already lived 30, 40, 50 years. You know? It's not the fact that, oh, I want her to die, or that's not the case. I just look at it that, you know, child that's more important than you if I was a woman and I had to die, I would definitely want my child to be born and be healthy, and knowing that the boyfriend or husband or my family members, you know what I mean,
Hostiles guarding
could
location
take
nearby.
care of the child and raise it good, you know. But women don't think that way. They don't think that way. They think, oh, okay, well, this fucking sleazeball wants to fuck me and get me pregnant. I'm gonna ruin his fucking life, and I'm going to take him for everything he's got, and you know, and this and this and this and that, and sadly, that's how women act. Sadly, that's how they act. That's how they think. They don't think about others. They don't think about a man's feelings, a man's consideration, a man's opinion.
Incoming hostiles detected.
You know, they don't give a fuck about your opinion. You're just a dick that they fucked and got pregnant. They don't give a fuck about your opinion. Your opinion doesn't matter to them. And unfortunately, we live in a society like that. And this fucking gun is all over the place.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a life that, you know, that we
Supply
are
room
stuck
access
with.
unlocked.
As men, it's our obligation to create offspring, you know, to carry on the generation of life. Women, it's their duty to carry the offspring to full term of giving birth to a child, and when they fail to do their woman duties, it's like, what's the point of fucking with women anymore? Not saying, oh, well, let's all just go fuck a bunch of men. No, that's not what I'm saying. I mean, you wouldn't catch me doing no shit like that. But I see where a lot of these gay people, you know, all these undercover motherfuckers that hide in the closet for decades and shit, you know. They, you know, they have a, you know, they rather be with a man because of whatever fucking they have for the reason. I just don't see the reason. I mean, is that man going to give you a child? Yeah, you could adopt a child. You can do all that shit, but what the fuck for? No, I think the world is pretty fucked up. I honestly think the world's pretty fucked up with how their ideology thinking, their critical thinking of shit. I think they need more people that have more common sense. I think they need people run the government that's already gone through the system. Not because of criminal activity, not because the criminal thinking, and they know different ways of how to fuck the government, or this or this or that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that they need to have people that's already been in the system, that's been out of the system, that understands how the system works, so it can be corrected. Because you put someone that doesn't know about the system, or how it works, or how it's fucking somebody, you know. And like they all said, that the government takes funds out of the Social Security, and then they sit here and they talk about how Social Security is going to dry up. Okay, well, if it's going to dry up, then government, then why you keep taking funds out of the fucking Social Security? Why you take funds from us that are disabled? Why don't you take the funds from the veterans, or the VA, or the motherfuckers that should not be getting shit because they're too fucking lazy to get up to get a fucking job, too lazy to want to work, and when it all comes down to it, these next 4 years is probably going to be the greatest motherfucking 4 years you're going to get. And you better fucking enjoy it, because once Donald Trump's out of the White House, he can't re-elect, can't do another 4 terms, he can't do nothing else. He's done. Now, when he goes, the corruption will be back. The corruption will come back. The censoring, the corruption, the inside trading, the backwards deal cutting deals, the taking the Social Security benefits, taking money out of someone else's shit to put into government funding for wars and bullshit. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen when Donald Trump serves his last 4 years, because they only get 8 years. Okay, they only get 8 years. And when they get their last 8, when they do their 8 years, that's it. They cannot be the president again. So you better fucking enjoy it. You better do all the fucking you can do, and make all the fucking money you can, and build and build and build and save while the fuck you can. Because when he's out of office, when he's no longer the president, the government's going to go back to its same fucking ways of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris and Nancy Pelosi and Mitch McConnell and the rest of the fucking ass clowns on the rest of the fucking Democrat side. And I'm not saying just pointing at Democrats, because the whole point of the Democratic Party is to corrupt and to get richer while your dumbasses get poorer. And that's the reason why the Democrat Party is formed, so it can be a balance of government. But if you look at it, the Democrats have been crooked and corrupted forever. They don't want to see you get rich. They want to get rich. They want everything that you have. They want you to shut the fuck up. They want you to be quiet. They don't want you to talk about them. They want you to jump when they say to jump, get up when they tell you to get up, go to work when they tell you to go to work. They want you to be their little sheep while they be the chiefs. You're the little fucking sheeps doing all the fucking shit for them while they get richer and you get broker. That's the fucking Democratic plan. It always will, it always has been, and it always will be. I'm not a Democrat nor a Republican. I do not vote. I will never vote because it's pointless. It's fucking pointless. Because, like everybody says, well, if you vote, then you have a say. And if you don't vote, well, you don't have a say. No, 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 no. If you vote, you're just the statistics of the society, of the narrative they push for you to be what they want you to be. And if you don't vote, then you're not living up to your Second Amendments and all your amendments of that you have, and this and this and that. But if you look at it, the voting system is set up for them to publicly fuck you regardless which way you vote. It's to split the world into two, the country, the states, the counties, and everything else into two, to pick sides, and to make war. Oh, you're a Democrat, fuck you. Oh, you're a Republican, fuck you. Oh, you're independent, fuck you. Oh, you're this or this or this. It's a mind fuck of a game that the government sets up for everybody to say, okay, you wanna say, okay, you have to vote, but your vote don't mean shit. It's always been like that, and it always will be like that. Until someone like Donald Trump goes in there and puts his foot up everybody's ass. And see, the reason why that they really don't want Donald Trump in there is due to the fact that Donald Trump is someone that doesn't take no shit off of nobody. He's not a fucking billionaire or millionaire, you know what I mean? Just because the motherfucker looks good or whatever, or his personality or whatever else. That's not the case. The reason why the motherfucker's got money and owns all the property that he fucking owns is because he's a businessman. He's not a politician. And for a businessman to look at how corrupted this world is, and the point of view of how he sees it, and he's absolutely right. He's born in the United States. Yes, Donald Trump is born in the United States, but his mother and father are not from the United States. They was illegals, okay? They was illegals. So when you are illegal and you come over here and you have a child in the United States, that makes the child property of the United States. And the mother and the father goes back to where the fuck they come from because they're illegal. Because you have a child that you made in the United States doesn't mean, okay, well, that means you can stay in the United States too. No. If you have a child in the United States, that child stays in the United States because he is legal to be here. Unlike Kamala Harris and motherfucking Obama. They're not from the United States. They was not born in the United States. And they already proved that. They already proved that those two were not born in the United States. But it's fucking hilarious. And it's degrading. Because the fact that you have all these fucking illegals. You have all these fucking illegals that are coming to the United States, that are coming over here and getting governor status and mayor status and senator status and you know, was broke motherfuckers and now they're rich motherfuckers living off the United States and this. But they was illegals. They came over here illegal, and somehow they're fucking mayors and they're governors and they're senate and they're in the White House trying to be the president of the United States. I mean, come on, it doesn't make no fucking sense. If you are fucking illegal, you should not have any motherfucking right to come to the United States thinking that you could be the fucking president or the vice president of the United States of America, or governor or mayor or senator or whatever. If you come to the United States and you're fucking illegal, you should not ever be able to become the president of the United States. You should never be able to become a mayor of a fucking country or a state. You should never be able to have those options. Why? Why? Because you're not born here in the United States. If you're born and raised in the United States, then you should have those rights. But if you're not, you should not have those rights. Those rights should not be given to you. There is no reason why any motherfucking illegal should ever be running for any motherfucking thing in the United States in the first place. Because if you look at it, look how long it takes your ass to get a fucking green card. Look how long it takes you to get a fucking green card. Then look how long it takes you to jump through this hoop or jump through that hoop, you know, just to be able to, because when you first come to the United States, if you come legally, you're on a VA passport, and with that VA passport, you can only do certain jobs with that VA passport. If you're on a student VA, you can only do student shit, and that is going to school or college, you know, on that passport. If you do anything else with that passport, like get a fucking job, you can be violated, sent back to your country, and your passport can be denied, and you have to wait within a year or so to be approved again so you can come back over to the United States. And then you got to prove to the United States that you were here for a certain reason, and you have to have documents and this and this and this, and it's a process. So how the fuck did Kamala Harris become a fucking rich bitch when she was 20 years old? Oh, that's right. She was sucking off fucking goddamn fucking Judge Brown's cock. Do you know what I mean? Willie Brown's dick. She was fucking Willie Brown when Willie Brown was a judge or a senator or some fucking government official. And that's how fucking Kamala Harris was driving around a, what is it, $185,000 BMW when she was, what, barely starting in college? Oh, that's right. He paid for her schooling, he paid for her tuition, and throughout her whole fucking college, and gave her a fucking car, and gave her money on the side to blow like she had a job. Which really, she was sucking dick and getting fucked, and that's where she got her fucking money. So for anybody that sits up in here and says, oh, Kamala Harris was somebody that was good for this country, your ass needs to go outside, take a rope, throw that motherfucker over the tree, and hang your motherfucking self, you retard. Because if Kamala Harris should have the right to become a president, I don't give a fuck if it's a woman or not a woman. It doesn't matter to me. I would like to see a woman as a president of the United States one day, but there's not enough women in this world that has the balls to stand up against a man, more or less all the other man world leaders that would put a nuke up your ass. The fact of it is, Donald Trump ain't gonna play with you. You know what I mean? And like, what did Donald Trump say? His first agenda, his first thing was when he get into office, when he comes the next president, he's going to stop the war between motherfucking Iran and all the motherfuckers. Isn't it stopped? Okay then. The difference is Donald Trump got respect from other people. Kamala Harris and Joe Biden are fucking clowns and got laughed at and made this country more stupider than anything else. So if you're up for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris and Nancy Pelosi and Mitch McConnell, please take a long piece of rope, tie it over a tree and hang yourself, because we don't need your stupid ass in this world. We don't need another stupid motherfucker like Joe Biden or Kamala Harris or Nancy Pelosi or Mitch McConnell or any of these other fucking ass clown douchebags that's in this government that keeps fucking us. We need people that's going to stand on their 2 feet and say, how can we help build the country to make it better, not make it worse? That's what the fuck we need. We need people that have a brain between their 2 ears, that are alive, that are willing to do their job, that the fuck they were put in office for. Not to sit there to get rich. Not to get rich off of somebody else or off the people that are disabled like me. You know what I mean? It's just fucking sad and pathetic. And that's just how I look at shit. Just like I said the other day, they need to have a confidence test. They need to have that motherfucking test for everybody that works in the government. Needs one of those motherfucking tests. And if you want to refuse that fucking test, well, you ain't got that fucking job. I don't care how much dick you're sucking. I don't care how much dick you're taking up your ass cheek. I honestly think if you cannot pass that test, you should not be working for this motherfucking country. That's how I think about it. If someone went to prison, say if I was running for the government,
Detecting additional
if I was
hostile
running for
contacts.
government, would someone actually vote? Would someone actually vote? Would they want a criminal that has served 8 years in the prison in the White House? I mean, they state that Donald Trump's a cricket, you know, he's they state that, oh well, he's convicted of this charge and he's convicted of that charge and this and this and this and all this shit, right? Well, what I don't understand, if he's convicted, if he was hit with all these felony charges, these 34 felony charges that they got him for, you know, then how is he supposed to go to around the country to all these other places that he's supposed to go. Because as a president, he's supposed to be able to travel. And if he can't travel to all these other countries so they can make some kind of peace deal or some kind of deal of this globally or that globally or this or this or that, how the fuck is he supposed to run the country? Yeah, how is he supposed to run the country with his hands tied behind his back? Because that's pretty much what you're doing to him, is when you take his job, knowing that he has to travel, you know, around the world. He has to go meet with other world leaders, and he has to go to this country, go to that country. Now, as a felon, okay, as a felon, I can tell you, there's a lot of motherfucking places you cannot go as a felon. I can't go to motherfucking I can't go to motherfucking Singapore because I'm a felon. Okay. I can't go to Alaska because I'm a felon. I can't go to China because I'm a felon. I can't go to Japan because I'm a felon. So all the places I would like to go to and visit, I can't go to. Why? Because I'm a felon. But I can go to the Philippines. I can go to South Korea, North Korea, the Philippines. I can go to a bunch of these other places. But I can't go to places that I want to go to. And see, and that's the fucked up thing about it. That a lot of people don't understand that not only can you not go to these other places. Stop it. Fucking. I can't go to these places, and then not only can I not go to these places, you can't have a firearm and this and this and this. And shit like that. Well, that's a great setup right there. That's a great fucking setup. Come up out of that hole. Come up out of that imaginary fucking manhole that the game put there for you. Yeah, there's not even a fucking manhole right there, and they just climb right up out of it. But yeah, I wanted to stop that convoy. There's another one. Fucking control point right here. And there's fucking control points being taken by these motherfuckers. I'm gonna take care of these fuckers. I don't know. I thought about seeing if I can run for the government. Be a mayor or senator or whatever. I honestly thought I could probably run for it, and the reason why I would want to run is because there's a lot of fucked up shit that's fucked up that needs to be. I told him this.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Serious trauma detected. Vital signs critical. Hostile broadcast picked up. Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected. Serious trauma detected.
Put him down! I'll get the big gun!
Hostile broadcast detected.
Right. Yeah, I thought about running years ago, but I don't have the money to
Supply
do
room
so.
access unlocked.
I don't have the money to do so, and the way I think about things, a lot of people would not want. Just because the way my thinking is, they would not like. I mean, there's a lot of things here in New Mexico that could fix that need my opinion. And that would be probably the whole reason why I would run to fix shit here. But then I would want to be like I would want to be inside the White House doing day-to-day operation thing for states like New Mexico. No. I mean, because if you look at it, I mean, if you look at it, New Mexico is what 94th in education. New Mexico is at the point where New Mexico is the dumbest fucking state, and to raise a child, to raise a child, it is probably the dumbest.
Picked up.
This is the dumbest fucking state you can think to raise a child in. One, because of the education. It doesn't matter where you take your child to be in education here in New Mexico. It does not matter. They're all stupid. Your child's not gonna learn a fucking thing. You're better off just taking your child and homeschooling them, and buying them some fucking friends or some shit later on down the road, or whatever, you know. But I mean, it's just the point of the fact that, I mean, you got problems with education, you got problems with law enforcement, problems with senators and mayors and governors, embezzlements here in New Mexico. I mean, it's a big problem for embezzlements cases here, because the secretary, and this was a few years back, way before COVID-19 all that shit happened. So years ago, they did an investigation on the governor. And yeah, we have a female governor, and we had a female. Well, we have a male now.
Detected from the control point in proximity.
Senator or whatever. But we had a governor and a mayor that was both female. The problem with having a governor and a mayor that was both female. The female, the mayor, or the governor, was caught in an embezzlement charges, or whatever, because her secretary was embezzlement, was stealing money, and the governor didn't know anything about it, or she didn't know about it, and just try to act like she didn't have no part of it. And how all the facts came out to, I think she was involved, she did know about it, and she should have been prosecuted for it as well, but she wasn't. Neither was her goddamn secretary. And I don't understand how the fuck you get caught in embezzlement. Your secretary gets caught in embezzlement, and for some reason you're still the governor, and she's still your fucking secretary.
Override required.
I just didn't understand that. You know, like I said, New Mexico is very. There's some people that are educated and smart, and then you got some people that are crooked and stupid, and eventually gets caught doing criminal activity. Because when you get funds from the government that's supposed to go to the city, go to the state to provide the homeless issue and the food issue and the education and the infrastructure of your city or your state, and it's not getting fixed because the governor or the mayor, you know, is corrupted and taking funds from what is given for and is given to other projects that should not be happening. And I say that loosely, that should not be happening. And I mean projects like casinos. You guys realize there's about 40 different casinos in the state of New Mexico. And the biggest problem with the casinos in New Mexico, the drugs problem. I need to pawn this because I got a addiction to gambling issue. You know, and a lot of people don't realize gambling is a problem. When you spend thousands and thousands of dollars that you're supposed to pay your rent or your mortgage or this or that, you know, you're supposed to pay your bills, but you're out here fucking it off because you got an addiction problem of drugs, or you got an addiction problem of meth or coke or crack or speed or heroin or methamphetamine, some fucking addiction that you got. You know what I mean? Like, and then they go and they put in 10 tons of fucking casinos, right? They go and put in 10 tons of casinos. Okay. They put all these casinos in, wanting you to not gamble, wanting you not to spend your saving hard-earned money that you busted your ass. They don't want you. They don't want you to they don't want you to take your 401k and save it. They want you to take it and go to the casino so you can waste it. So you can go and pull more loans out so you can have more debt that you don't need to fucking afford, that you don't need to get because you shouldn't have been fucking doing it in the first place. But the problem of it is that the problem that we have because the government gives you all these wonderful things that you can take your money and spend it on.
Thanks. My inventory's full now.
Now, I'm not saying that New Mexico was born as a motherfucker. Not saying that. New Mexico is not born.
Good, Agent.
I mean, there's a lot of shit to do. There's hiking. There's hiking. There's all these mountains you can climb and go horseback riding and all this shit. You can do all this shit, right? The problem that is the biggest problem here in New Mexico for the people is the fact that
portable electronic device detected.
Tracy, do you copy? What's your status?
We started taking fire as soon as we approached the intersection. But it's only a few defenders.
That doesn't sound right.
They're falling back. We're going after them.
Negative. Hold there and wait for Richter.
We're gonna lose them.
Then let them go. They could be luring you.
They could be going for backup.
Stay the fuck put. There's no way it's that easy. It's got to be a trap. Enemy, left side!
Shit! I guess you were right, Odessa.
Forget it. Just deal with those hostiles. Richter's almost there.
I'm looking for another one because they said there's 10. What do you see? Maybe it's in here.
Hostile control point nearby.
On the other. But if you look at it, they make you want to spend. That's like all the advertisement that they have on television. So you can buy all this shit that the fuck you don't need. They wonder why. Then you wonder why you're broke. You know, they advertise new cars so you can go buy a new car. They advertise food that you don't need to eat that makes you overweight but they want you overweight. They want to hear you complain about how you're spending money on stuff in your face because you're depressed. You know, they want to hear you complain about it, but not want to do anything about it. They don't want to do anything to help you not gain weight or not be obesity. They push the obesity so that way when your fat ass can't move out of the way or get up and run when they decide to come in and shoot your motherfucking ass or line you up against the wall and tell you to stand there so they can shoot your fucking ass and you can't run because they mow your ass down, you know. And I mean that's a big problem. That grenade took a little too long to be fucking.
Detecting additional
contacts. Oh, now they're fucking RPGing me. You little bitch ass robot, you're gonna stop shooting me with those fucking grenades. Dead bitch. Fucking girl.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
You just wait a minute, bitch. I'll get to you. Evidently, my shit's not working correctly. Shoot these fucks. Hit me with that shit again, bitch. Dare you. I just look at it. A lot of shit, a lot of different ways.
A hostile control point detected.
Take over this mother. Yeah, we're gonna take over this fucker, but also take. Watch out. Bitch ass gonna try to take. Get this blockade out. I don't know where this helicopter is gonna drop. It's probably gonna drop right here. Yeah, my drone is stuck over there, so. That shit. Comes the helicopter. Okay, let it breach.
System breach 50% complete. At 75%.
There ain't no fucking way that shit can hit that far. I have one of those. Don't work like that. Stop with the bullshit.
System breach completed.
Let them come on out here so we can get the rest of these motherfucking assholes. Come on, you son of a bitch. Warning? Yeah, I'm warned. Yeah, I'm real afraid. Come on down here. Jump on down here. I'll blow your fuck ass up.
Hostile control point identified.
Hey, blockade is done. More blockade. Gotta go take care of those assholes. But I don't know. I think a lot of different ways. I think the world needs a better system. I think the government should go back to the 2% of tax rate that they had for Social Security disability instead of the 12% rate of tax that they're doing on us right now. And it's only just gonna get higher. I mean, people are talking about how they're getting, you know, they're getting taxed, not getting taxed, and the thing, okay, this was the thing that I found out. My brother and my sister, okay, neither one of them have to pay for taxes. Neither one of them qualify for food stamps, welfare, or any of those other benefits that normal people get. So, like my brother, because he makes so much money, and he's on a different kind of
incoming.
different kind of shit.
Heavily armored. Hostile detected.
When I found out from my mom
Incoming hostiles detected.
that my brother don't
Immediate medical assistance needed.
My brother, he's exempted from government tax. He doesn't pay no tax.
Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah.
Get some! Look who's out!
Get them now!
It's in sight! Gonna get cut off! You need to leave us alone!
I'll destroy it!
Motherfuckers keep getting behind me, dog. Got all these motherfuckers right here, and this guy still managed to get behind me.
Detected. Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed. Supply room access unlocked. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
Is that all you motherfuckers got, man? Come on with it.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, fuck you! Yeah, me. Fuck me. Fuck you. Get out of the way, chump.
Waiting to die. We're fully stocked. Thanks. We were running low.
Expected an Asian to be smaller somehow.
Still got one somewhere.
Nothing has happened, and nothing will happen around here.
Got one. He's out here somewhere. I don't know where. Yeah, I found out my brother, he doesn't pay no taxes. My sister pays no taxes. None of them pay any taxes. The government tax exempt or shit like that. They don't pay no. So are they? I mean, in my opinion, is my brother and sister living great? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. They live in a wonderful motherfucking life. Wow. See, and I found out from my mom too. Because I've been wondering how my mom has been making it. Come to find out, all this money she's been getting over the last 15, 16 years, while she's married to her husband, that was a veteran. Yeah, that was veterans. And he's from Farmington, New Mexico. How did my mom hook up with someone from Farmington, New Mexico, and she lives in Texas? I don't fucking know.
Better move on. Go up.
But evidently all the money that she's been getting over the years, all this money that her and her husband saved all these years, she's been taking it, moving it. Because the government follows the money. The government follows everything. Right. So, my mom suggested that maybe I should take the money out of my bank account every month and just put the money, you know, take it out, put it in cash, hide it in my apartment somewhere. Hide it. Do whatever with it, right? I thought about putting it in Bitcoin or whatever, which I was doing at one point in time. Come to find out, the government can track you doing that shit. To the government, that's another type of currency that when you say that you don't have any assets, they can use that against you, because the fact that it is an asset and you can make money off of it, even though you put money of your own into it.
Friendly supply convoy detected.
When you put money into it, that's your money that you put into. They look at that as another way of being tracked, due to the fact that there's a jammer. Because I was talking to my mom and I was thinking about putting money in Bitcoin. If I can make Bitcoin. But this time, keep it in there and let it rack up. Taking it out way. But then she explained that the government still tracks all money that you get. There is a fucking gem around. Gem around.
How much longer till shift change? Glad you're on our
It's
side.
Incoming backup request.
like when you get up here, it's like a gemming. There, fuck. Great, no. There no. Where's this jammer at?
Spend every day waiting to die.
Gotta be inside that bit. Or on top of the bit.
Friendly supply convoy in proximity.
I don't know why it's still red. Shouldn't be red. It is. Yeah, so evidently my mom she stated to me she got plenty last. She got the she gets a check from the government, right? Well, she was. She's no longer. Cause she was married to her husband that was a veteran. No longer received. She was getting a few checks, cut her off. She still gets some other checks because she was married to him. But evidently what she's doing is she's taking money, moving it. Fucking government. What I'm looking at is these numbers. Is these numbers over here? I was gonna try to use the mouse. These numbers right here is what I'm looking at. So when the numbers are high, like 14.1 or whatever, is what I'm looking at. These numbers is what I'm looking at. When their numbers are like 6 point whatever, If they're under 10, I don't want it. All of them are above 10. And they're all gold, so that's what I'll.
Let me guess.
Pleasure to see you. This should fill up my inventory. Thanks for your business.
What do we need? 65 on this one and that one done. We got technician and we got so there's only stage 1 and stage 2. That should I thought it was a long time ago. Okay. So all this side is white side. Yeah. Yeah, so if we finish this one, turn white. If we finish these here, they should, like this one turn white. Take over this control point here. Control point. No, because this is still. I think it has to do with the main mission, doesn't it? Fucking, let's go over there. Let's go to the main mission of these other ones and get these. Let's get this shit out of the way. Turn this bitch white. We do this already on. Why is the fucking game red? Why is the circle still all fucking red for? In this fucking area too.
Friendly combatants nearby.
Yeah, in this fucking area. Where's the bastard that is making the game red over here? Where's the bastard that's making the game red over here? I really like to have this motherfucker already done and over with. This bitch ass shit still being fucking red. You hiding at? See now it's white again.
Got new contract.
Yeah, now it's white again. As soon as you take your ass back the fuck over here again, as soon as you take your ass back over here, it's red for something. Where's the enemy that makes it red? See, now it's red again. And it's still red. Where's the other enemies at?
Getting that Black Tusk assault team out of there is your main objective. But there are a few high-priority targets we want you to neutralize. Their codenames are Puck, Roadblock, and Carver. You're gonna have to do this room by room.
Yeah, there's somebody that's in this motherfucking area that keeps making this motherfucker red. Doesn't matter if there's enemies around or not, it still becomes red, which needs to be fixed. They probably got another work. They probably won't. I wouldn't doubt. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. With the new update out, yeah, you're gonna find all kinds of issues. And you know the ones that are gonna find the issues are the ones that are cheaters. And I noticed that with a bunch of people that play video games that make reports. And you wonder why all these reports are being made, and then you look at it, and most of them that does all these reports are the ones that are cheating, that using mod menus. So like Division 2, it's got an anti-cheating right? But if you go into your software, you can remove that anti-cheating system, so that way you can be able to cheat and use mods. And that's why a lot of people have problems wrong with their fucking system, because then they start introducing all these fucking mods in their shit, and then they're like, well, I don't know what's wrong with it. I just turned the game on and started playing, and there's something wrong. The question should be is, well, are you using a mod? Do you have the anti-cheating system on? Or did you turn the anti-cheating system? You know, are you putting mods into the game so you can cheat, or so you can make better things? You know, make your gameplay more whatever. You know, don't get me wrong. I mean, some mods are good, but I mean, this is Division 2. It's shooting. If you can't defeat these motherfuckers without a fucking mod menu, you don't need to be playing motherfucking Division. I mean, I'm just saying, if you're using a goddamn motherfucking mod menu for Division 2 or Division, period, you know, you just don't send fucking Ubisoft a notification saying that you're having problems with your system because you're using mod me.
I'm reloading.
Serious trauma detected.
What?
Agent deceased.
What? How? How? He didn't even shoot me. He's been squat down there the whole time. Fuck did he hit me? How the fuck did he hit me, bitch? Fuck you gonna sit right here? Bullshit. I can't see. little bitch.
Confirming that Puck is down. Good work. Continue clearing the building.
We gotta clear it. Another one. What happened to the box that was up? About the big guns.
Picking up some encrypted chatter in your vicinity. Assume they know you're coming.
Off that minigun. Oh, you little bitch. Used to be a box and crate in here. See if they have that one bathroom. Like they took that one out too. There used to be a box in here. And they took out that box out. This one's still here. They take out all kinds.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Roadblock has been neutralized. One priority target remaining.
motherfucker. Oh, you fucking ass. Come on with that bullshit. Again. Fucking hoe ass motherfucker. You stupid bitch. You won't shock me no more, asshole. That motherfucker keeps shocking me. Every time he shocks me, fucking freezes me. I can't do nothing.
Heads up. There's movement on the roof. They just sent multiple squads back down into the building.
Okay, let them come. Try not to get shot because you get stuck. Motherfucker shoot you and then then he shoot you again. Fuck, man. Fuck.
Another batch of reinforcements just headed down from the roof.
Sasa.
Serious trauma detected.
Quicker than me? Huh? It wasn't quick this time, was he? Fucking get sniped right in his fucking head.
Looks like they're taking up defensive positions around a mobile command post topside.
If they've got a command station, you should pull data from it.
Well, they got the box right. I think it's on the other side. Where are you getting these boxes?
Download initiated. Assistance needed.
corridor.
Don't move.
My armor's falling apart!
It's all 3 priority targets, down for the count.
Thinking he was gonna pick up another body. He out of his motherfucking mind. Look at that box. Look at that box. 100%. Look at that box. Pretty is a motherfucker. No touching them. Yeah, and never touch it.
Reinforcements entering the building on the ground floor.
Roger that. Agent, you're gonna have your hands full.
Oh yeah.
All clear. Black Tusk appears to have abandoned the location.
Fortunate site indicate that Black Tusk has taken over the American History Museum stockade. We'll need to deal with that ASAP.
don't think anyone played this AI. Where them is on like the
System disrupted.
like they have gone to completely everywhere.
System back online.
I mean, I've gone everywhere. I've unlocked everything. I've done everything. Probably fucking. Well, story mode, normal, and challenge. Hard, challenging. Some missions. I mean, that ought to tell you. If I've done one mission
Detected.
like that in
Nearby
here,
location guarded by hostiles.
like that, that's tells you how many times I have ran this game. Because you can't just go to any one of those missions and run it whenever you want to. You have to run it in order.
Hostile control point detected.
And usually if you haven't done it, it pops up green. Right? So say if I go to, okay, let's say if I go to some random one. If my thinking, yeah, if I'm look at there. That's a lot of motherfucking badges. That's a 73 motherfucking badges. What is this one need? What is this? Because it says it has one of three. Why'd they take the fucking neck one? Got the neck.
Press space to start. Press escape to quit.
Okay, that didn't make any sense. What the fuck? I was in the middle of looking at something. Oh no, don't tell me they're under maintenance. No, don't tell me they're under maintenance. No, it says it's still running. Yeah, it says it's still running. They're probably underneath maintenance. Failed defensive. Yeah, yeah. They're probably underneath fucking maintenance. No connection. Please check my connection. No, this is my connection. Um, no, this is my connection. It says I'm connected. Yeah, it says I'm connected. So, uh, what are you saying there? Ubisoft, have you guys gone offline? I bet you they went offline, didn't they? Yeah, their store's not even popping up. Please check my connection. No, it's not my connection, motherfucker. It's actually Ubisoft's connection. Yeah, it's Ubisoft's connection. You know, I keep doing that shit every fucking time. Done the other button. Yeah, that's Ubisoft's connection. So something they're probably under maintenance. Well, let's try them again. Let's see what happens. Oh, looky there. Check a library. Store. Oh, looky the fuck there. So, let's try it. Then let's try it one more time and see. If it doesn't, then they're probably underneath. Always go underneath. I wish they'll pop up saying, "Oh well, it's gonna be maintenance in about such and such many times, and it's gonna be knocked off between this time and that time." You know, maybe they should. I mean, cause earlier when I was trying to play, it had a timer on it saying like 51 minutes and something gonna server's gonna close or restart. Hell. Now let's see if it's gonna turn on. All that other, you can get all past the other shit. Actually, actual game unless it pops up saying, "Oh, we're underneath maintenance." Oh,
Safe area
looky,
entered.
looky, looky.
Civilians in distress.
Oh, civilians are in some stress. Oh, really? I'm not supposed to give a fuck. I'm supposed to care that they're in stress? Really? Now let me do. Rudely interrupted. I'm not gonna give you 800 tiles for a fucking hat. Are you smoking bullshit? You Ubisoft, you motherfuckers are really smoking shit. I wouldn't give you 650 for a motherfucking. I'll give you 50 for a motherfucking for a hat. If it was like a helmet or some pants with some fucking shit on there and a shirt and a bunch of shit on there, I mean, I would say I'll give you 800 or something. Come on, these prices. 500 for a hat. What did you do? What makes it so special that it's a $500 hat? I swear these motherfuckers. They want to get over on people. Somebody gonna give them tiles for a fucking hat. Oh, you gotta be out of your fucking mind. So fucking hilarious. So fucking.
Press space to start.
Oh, fuck you. I think it's done. They're doing something. Yeah, cause that doesn't make no sense. It didn't do this shit earlier. Yeah, it didn't do this shit. What did I do? I didn't do anything. Yeah, I didn't do anything special. Yeah, I don't know what's. I'll let them figure out what they're gonna do. I got off the other day because my dad called, and I mean he's 61 years old. I ain't got time to be putting him on hold so I can close out everything. I just jumped off. As soon as I seen it was my dad. Usually he rings. This is the thing with my family. They'll ring, they hang up. If it rings more than a few times, then something's going on. If it's usually one time, then ring and then hang up and then ring again, then pick up. We got like different codes, I guess, for phones. Safe to talk or not safe to talk. This or that. My family's they send me fucking coded fucking messages. Then ask me, is it okay if I call you? Yeah. Why? Well, we see your stream. Oh, okay. All right, that's great. You see my stream? Is there anything in there that I have done wrong that I wasn't right about? My brother, I wish you would stop talking about me. Well, what else am I gonna fucking talk about? Oh, so evidently my youngest brother, not the one that's in the cyber world, the other one, the youngest one. So he was in basic, right? And you have to go through all these shit for like basic. You have to go through the pepper spray and all the macing and the gassing, chemical shit and all that. Well, My brother, evidently, he's allergic to morphine and oxycodones, right? I'm allergic to oxycodones too, but so is my mom. Well, so they failed him, and then they sent the medical. Well, they discharged him due to medical reasons. Um, he didn't even get past basics before they told him, well, oh, you can't do the because if you get hurt, if you get like shot at, you got a bullet wound or whatever, or a broken arm or something happened, 90% of the time they will hit you with morphine. If you're allergic to morphine, it's a no go for you, because if they can't give you morphine to save your life on the battlefield or wherever the fuck's going on where you're deployed at, then you're at risk of pretty much dying if you're allergic to morphine or any other medication to you know ease the pain. So I mean, yeah, that's automatically denial of working for the government. So my sister, the only reason why my sister got out of it is because she had two surgeries, multiple surgeries on both of her knees. So she's medical discharged. Um, and my brother, he medical discharged after getting his ear shot off. Piece of his ear got shot off, and he's got a bullet where the bullet went through his ear, scraped the side of his face, and came out. But he's got like a big old gash where they have to surgically fix it, where it's going all the way. Like he almost damn near lost his ear. Um, and that was another reason why he got medical discharged. But he was a ranking officer. He was an E8 ranking officer. So he had man that he was commanding. Um, my sister, I don't know. All I know, she was in the Navy, because she joined the Navy straight out of GORTC. It's a school program that you can join while you're in middle school and high school. And if you're good enough, and you the recruiting officers, from the Navy decides to recruit you, and you show them that you're that good in doing what you're supposed to do, from your drills and from swimming and holding your breath and doing all these other shit and all that, because they have to go through that same shit. They have to go through basics, they have to go through armory, they have to go through schooling, they have to know certain type of shit to be educated. They have to go through medical and all that shit to be tested and everything else. The only reason why I know is because I signed up to go um in the army, and they denied me because they found out that I was epileptic. But going through juvenile had like the scare programs, like the scare straight programs and the dare programs, boot camp options, juvenile detention centers and probations and shit like that. I went through all that shit. I went through all that shit. The boot camp, they sent me to a camp for 3 months or 6 months to with a bunch of other people, so the drill sergeants can yell at you and make you do push-ups and do all these exercise, and which wasn't a problem. I didn't have no problem with it. My problem was is I didn't like the motherfucker in my goddamn face spitting all over me, so I punched the son of a bitch. Yeah, so that wasn't a very good option to send me to a I guess there was a boot camp situation type of thing, but wasn't it's not like the boot camp you go to the army, the navy, and all that shit. I'm talking about like a scare straight program, and this boot camp drill sergeant thought he was hard, and so I laid his ass out, motherfucker, all up in my face, spitting all over me, woke me up out of my motherfucking bed, banging on trash cans at 3 o'clock in the motherfucking morning, and everything else, and thought I was just gonna take that shit. No, I had enough of that shit, and I punched that motherfucker in his mouth. That motherfucker never spit at me again. I guarantee that. Why? Because I broke his fucking jaw. I broke that motherfucker's jaw. And then they pepper sprayed me, beat the shit out of me. It wasn't just one, there was a few of them. This and this and this and that, and threw me into a little jail cell and called it the hole, and everything else. And they tried to scare me like I was gonna be some fucking punk bitch motherfucker. You know? Then they sent me to like some fucking walkthrough prison, county jail bullshit, and made us sit there for 30 minutes while the inmates that was doing like 10 to 15 to 30 to life in prison sitting there telling you stories and how they're gonna fuck you in your ass and how they're gonna do this to you, do that to you, and all this shit. And I told one of them, I said, none of this shit scares me, right? You guys do understand that, right? And the other ones that was sitting there, they're like, oh, crying and shit. And I just told one of them, I said, hey guy, I had this pep talk with drill sergeants and army recruiters and probation officers and judges and this and this and this, and I said I don't need the routine. I don't need the scare straight bullshit program. I've been through it too many times. And the guy just looks at me and says, "So, do you plan to come into prison?" I said, "To be honest with you, I said I'm gonna come to prison. I'm gonna come to prison, and I'll probably do more than 5, maybe 10 years, maybe 10 years in prison." And he looked at me and said, "What? You saying you're gonna go to prison?" I told him, I said, "Well, in my situation, I got 2 places: prison or in the ground." And I told him that. And he says, "How old are you?" I said, "Well, I'm 11, about to be 12 years old." He's like, "Do you not have anything else better to do than commit crimes?" I said, "I commit crimes because I sell the things so I can get the money so I can buy food to feed my grandmother and to feed my brother and my sister because they need food because my mom's not home half the time." And then he pulled me to a side, and he goes, "You don't have to come to prison to make a point of your life situation that's going on." And I just told him, I said, "Well, if I come to prison, I'll go anywhere, I will survive, I will get out. There's no doubt. I'll get out." He said 75 to 85% people that come in most do not leave. With the attitude that I had when I first. Now I didn't go I didn't go to the same prison where he was at, but I went to different prisons around the world. Um Around Texas. Um but I mean I've been to probably what 6 different TYC facilities. I've been to 2 different halfway houses, and my second time I finally got out. I got out of the halfway house. Dude, well, one I kept pushing the papers to go ahead and let me out because I was 19 years old. I was pretty much an adult, and I can do whatever I wanted to. And I was still in a halfway house being transitioned out of the halfway house. The problem of it is that on my birthday I was working for KFC, Popeyes, and Whataburger at the time. Because I was working at 3 different restaurant places when I was 19 years old. Um, so required to be in a halfway house, you can't be doing drugs, no drinking, no solicitation. You have to go to school if you don't have a GED or a high school diploma. Um, and you have to have a job. That's the requirements in a halfway house. You get pest tested and all that shit and all that. You see the probation officer and all that shit. My thing is I was getting comfortable. I was getting comfortable out in the world and working 3 different jobs at that time, and I finally just dropped out of school. I had like 6 months left. I just quit because I seen making money was more important than working. I mean, than going to school. So I had 6 months left. I dropped out, got me another job, worked 3 different jobs. Um, I wasn't dating. I was out. I was out in the world for like 2 years, 2.5 years before I even had sex with anybody. Like I didn't have sex with anybody. I mean, I got in a halfway house when I was 18. Gonna be 19. I had like maybe 4 months until I was 18 or 19 years old. And so when I was gonna be 19 and shit like that, I tried to put in my papers so I can get out of TYC and just be scot free and just live my life. And the thing is that I was making money. I mean, I had a official 3 jobs. I was working, busting my ass. And on my birthday, I got together with a bunch of coworkers, and we got a bunch of MD 2020. We got like 10 bottles of MD 2020. We got like 5 bottles of Everclear, a couple bottles of fifths of vodka. I think we had like 2 or 3 bottles of those. We had some Boone's Farm. We had Boone's Farm, MD 2020, some vodka, some Everclear, some Jack Daniels, some Wild Turkey. We had a fucking bar, pretty much. We had a fucking bar. So we was doing shots and doing all this shit, right? I never had MD 2020 nor Boone's Farm ever in my fucking life. So they're like, okay, Here's a styrofoam cup, a big old styrofoam cup. They filled it up with half of it was Everclear, the other half was Jack, and then they threw some fucking MD 2020 in there, some Boone's Farm and that shit. Mixed it up, dropped some ice cubes in there, poked a hole in that motherfucker, and told me to drink that son of a bitch until it was gone, because if not, it was gonna get everywhere, right? So they poked a hole in that motherfucker. I grabbed that bitch. I drank the shit out that motherfucker. It burnt. It burnt my goddamn throat going down because all the vodka and shit like that burning down my fucking throat. And oh man, I was so fucked up. Between the weed, the coke that we was doing, and all the fucking alcohol we was drinking. I was supposed to be home before midnight. I showed up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Right. I showed up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. They dropped me off. I'm stumbling through the fucking sidewalk, you know, where the vehicles are at. Between the vehicles trying to get into the house, and the guy, the foster parent, the whatever you want to call him, because you got the mom and then you got the dad. So the foster parent, halfway house people, whatever. He was like, boy, oh boy, I don't know what time you supposed to be home, but you're in trouble. He looked at me and said, and you're wasted too? You drunk and you smell like weed? Oh yeah, you're definitely in trouble. And he's like, I know it's your birthday, but you still can't do none of that. You're not 21, first of all, and it's not legal to smoke marijuana. Because I did this when I was 19. So yeah, I was fucked up. So they tried to violate it. They tried to violate me and send me back to TYC, Texas Youth Commission, and I wasn't having it. I just told him, I said, you know what? I'm a grown adult. I have a job. I have multiple jobs. I'm doing good for myself. I'm taking good care of myself. You know, I want to get a place of my own. I want to be able to have a girlfriend and this and this and this and all that. I had my own cell phone. Because if you guys don't know, the same phone company I have right now is the same phone company I had when I got my first job back when I was 19 years old. So I've been with the same phone company since I was 19. Well, the thing of it is they didn't let me go because I was a very good worker. I didn't cause any problems, and when I did cause problems, it was because I was drinking. But I remember when okay, this is what I remember that night though. I got into bed. I remember puking in a Pringle can, you know, the tall Pringle cans. It was a pizza one. Pizza Pringle one. That that was empty. Okay. I was smoking a fucking cigar, right? The one that I rolled up, big old fat juicy motherfucker, right? It had weed in there too, but I was smoking a cigar and shit, and everything, and I had the window half open and shit. And the foster mom, which is named Charlene, she came in and she was like, you know you don't be smoking in my damn house, boy. Go to sleep and turn that shit out. So in the middle of the night, instead of going to the bathroom and puking in the fucking toilet, I filled the Pringle can full of puke. Um, I didn't wake up until sometime that late afternoon, but yeah, that was my first time I had a hangover. Um, yeah, I was I was fucked up. But they eventually let me go. They eventually let me go and and everything, and that's how I started making, doing things on my own. I even got me a place to live. I even rented this place, and I moved in, and I wasn't there probably, I would say maybe a week, and I gave my notice to the landlord, and I moved to Corpus Christi, Texas. Where I was at was in LaPorte, Texas, by Galveston, up there by Beaumont and the Gulf Coast and stuff, right there on the edge, up there by Houston and shit like that. And so, um, I was there, living over there, but I moved down to Corpus Christi, Texas for this chick that I was interested in. I got on a dating site, and I met her on a dating site, and I talked to her for a while, and I was like, well, I lived in I lived in Corpus until I was fucking what, 11. And so I told her, I said, I know pretty much a lot about it down there in Corpus Christi, Texas. It wouldn't be hard to get a job and shit down there. So what I did is I got transfer papers to get transferred from one location to another location, but in another city. And so I ended up getting a job with McDonald's. I let KFC go, and I started working for McDonald's, but I was still working for Popeyes and Whataburger. Then I was like, well, shit, let me get into working for Wendy's. So I was trying to work for Wendy's and all these other places all at the same time. I let Wendy's go because the fucking boss kept disrespecting me, and it came to a point where I was gonna fuck the guy up, and I didn't want to go back to jail or go back to prison, with everything that was going on. I was actually doing great, you know what I mean? I was doing great. I was living great. I had a house, with the girl that I was living with, and shit like that. I could walk to my job. I can walk to all my other jobs and shit, ride a bicycle to all my jobs and everything like that. But I mean, everything was going great until I found out that she was cheating. Then that's when shit went bad. But I mean, other than that, I mean, I was out for a while. I mean, cause I got out like what was it, 4 weeks or whatever, 4 months before my birthday. So I was out before, around my 19th birthday, and then, but I ended up going. I ended up going to. I ended up going to state prison. I wasn't out probably. I would say I was what 20, around 20 years old, so around there, when the crime was committed. That's what they alleged, and then they gave me a maximum 2 years state prison. I got out when I was 21, my 21st birthday. Matter of fact, um, but yeah, I wasn't out very long before I went back to prison the second time. And the second time I didn't commit a fucking crime to go back. I didn't commit any crime to go back. I mean, I was doing drugs, but I wasn't committing crimes. I wasn't breaking in houses, robbing people, shooting people, beating people up. I had 3 jobs, man. I had 3 jobs, a house to take care of, pay bills. I didn't have time for no fucking shit, other shit to do. I didn't even have time to talk to other chicks or try to date other chicks. I had one chick I was dating, one chick I was fucking, one chick I was sleeping with, and it was the same person every night. You know, I would walk back and forth to work, and then the other ones I can catch a bus to go wherever or ride my bicycle, but I was dating a chick that worked in a nursing field in nursing homes. When I was 19, I think she was 3 months younger than me or 3 weeks younger than me or some shit like that. Um, and we was living together and shit like that. But I get out of prison the second time and I go back to her, try to work shit out with there and shit like that. Cause come to find out, she got my name. She got like she weighed like 200 and something pounds when I was dating her. I don't know how much the fuck she's weighing now, but I mean, she has my name in 2 big ass hearts with my name written across her back in the ribbon that a that a guy did the tattoo on her back and put my name on her back. My real name. Not my first name. I mean my complete fucking name is on her fucking back. And the reason why she got it is because she says she loves me. Well, it didn't take very long to find out how much she loved me when I caught her cheating with somebody else, and then she tried to deny it. But that's the reason why me and her was no longer together. My dumbass goes and gets her name, her first name, tatted on my fingers while I'm in prison, right? In state prison. So I go and get tatted SAVANNAH, which is Savannah, tatted on my fucking fingers. Above it, it says LOVGOD with a rosary, a Catholic rosary and shit, because I'm Catholic. That's wrapped around my wrist and shit. So I got a Catholic here, and then I got rolling 60 sitting inside the web of my fingers. But I also got those crazy dots that you see people have on their hands, at those 3 dots and the 1 and whatever. But I got those dots in the side of my fingers that I tatted on there. Um, But I got a bunch of shit like the ones that's tatted on my fingers and the rosary. Though that all came from this last time I was in prison. Everything else, like the little dopey character from the Snow Whites, the cross, the clown, the rolling 60 on this side, the prison tower, the prison tower, the map, the calendars, the left eye of a half of a woman's face, blowing out marijuana and shit with like dice and shit, and then a prison tower and some spider webs, and inside the spider web it says lost time. And then that was a design that I made. What I did not realize is what I was supposed to do is make a copy of the design that I created, so that way if I fucked up on the pattern, then I can make another copy of it and be able to have it. That way I can have the original. But I ended up using the original, so I didn't have another copy of it. So the guy that was supposed to do it, I think he was whacked out of his fucking mind and didn't know what he's doing. And I mean, he did a lot of basic outline work, but it still needs to be finished. It's pretty fucked up, but yeah, I did a lot of tattoos on myself. I got Texas. I got Texas on my stomach with 361, which is the area code Corpus Christi, Texas. And then I did this one the second time I was in prison. And then no, the first time. And then I got a Texas that's a pistol. It's a 9mm shooting a bullet out. That the the handle, the grip is the T, the bottom T, and the barrel and the ejector. Um, you know how like when the gun is empty and shit, so it's poking out, right? So it turns into a T, like it's like top of Texas, right? And then I just put an X into the bottom of it. But then I've got life in Old English on one side, and then death on the other side. And then I got a bunch of marijuana and shit designs and money leaves and all kinds of fucking, yeah. I was on some crazy shit back in the day. I prison towers and pistols and all kinds of shit. Like most all my tattoos on me, I drew them on a piece of paper, shave the area, put deodorant on there, put deodorant on the pattern, but I never made a copy of the fucking pattern. So I can't take it to a tattoo artist and tell him, "Hey, can you tat this where this is supposed to be at here?" You know, so it's like I have to stand in the fucking bathroom mirror and try to remember everything so I can try to freehand it and then put it back to right design so I can get it redone. But I don't like looking in the fucking mirror, so yeah. But most of all my tattoos, I draw them myself. there is one that I want to do. I want to put a Grand Reaper on my back with some tombstones, family members, and shit. And then I want to get some footprints of my kids on my chest, because my son's birthday is in September. My daughter, um, my other daughter, her birthday's on November 9th, and my daughter that just turned 10 is on November 8th. So the November 8th is a 10-year-old, the November 9th is a 13-year-old, and September 8th is the 14-year-old. So I got a 14, a 13, and a 10-year-old, but the 13-year-old passed away 13 years ago. Um, so that's why I wasn't streaming that day, because the holidays for me is a pain in the ass. You got September, that had my son's birthday. You got October for Halloween. Then you got November, which is my both of my daughter's birthday, and then you got Thanksgiving, then you got Christmas, and like fucking holidays back to back to back to back. Like fucking pain in the ass. But yeah, on the ninth is one of the days that's very hard for me, because when you lose your child in your 20s, I mean 13 years ago, I mean, if you look at it, 13 years ago, I'm what, 39? 13 years ago, I was what, 23, 24, 25, 20, somewhere around my was 2010 my son was born. I moved here in 2009 of September. I had my son in September 8th of 2010. Had my daughter in November 9th, 2011. Had my other daughter in November 8th, 2014. Um so yes, my man Jiglets work perfect. So other than that, but I was looking at I was realizing that if I do, yeah, if I do, because we're supposed to be getting, supposed to be getting, let's see, where is question? 'Cause I asked question. Oh, here it is. Yeah, because they said they said that on December in December 2024, which is next month, all Social Security disability people that are on Social Security will be getting their new payments starting next month. So instead of getting this next month, it is actually going to be if it the increase is supposed to have been a 2.5% increase. So if you do nine, if it's if we're getting a 2.5% increase, so you do an increase on 943, multiply it by 0.025, and you're supposed to be getting, which comes out to 23,575 is what it's supposed to come out. So you add that with this number, you get 966,575. Now, honestly, if if they take if they take the $20 from this, so that's what 966.58. Pretty because they rounded up to the nearest 10. So was it 966.58 minus $20? They take their fucking 12%, whatever, 20%. It'd come out to 946. Now you tell me how. You tell me how the fuck do you give someone a 2.5%, which comes out to $23, and then your ass decides that you want to take $20 from that, which is going to leave me with 946. And the reason why I say it's 946 is because what they're going to do is they're going to give me the 23. They're going to deduct $20 out of my total payment. So it'll be 966.58 minus $20, which comes up to 946. You see where I get the number? Because that's how they do you when so when I get the paperwork, okay, so when I get the paperwork next month of them saying this is what you're gonna get, this is what we're gonna take. I actually have that. Yeah, I actually have that. That's how I know we're supposed to be getting into December. Because they sent it out in September and told us about it in September before the election, thinking that we were gonna help the election to go and vote for a mother. I had it somewhere. Yeah, it's got the social security paper on it. It has it. I fucking had it. I don't know what the hell I did with it. I moved it all over the damn place. But anyways, so that's probably what I'll be getting. So it's really not a big difference. $6. Yeah, it's just $6. It's not worth it. That's what I'm saying when they sit up in here and talk about how they're trying to help people on social security, disability, and all that shit. No, they're not. They're not trying to help nobody with that shit. They give a fuck about it. Like Kamala Harris said, Social Security was a temporary thing for people that that needed the help at that time. Well, you tell me, Kamala Harris, what fucking person out here is going to hire someone that has 8 different types of seizures, that can pass out and fall out anywhere at any time, doing any goddamn thing, and you want them to be working? I mean, certain jobs are okay, you know, that they don't need to be they don't need to be watched. But I mean, someone fucking with knives, chainsaws, automobiles, firearms. I mean, you try to get a job at a firehouse or become a fireman, and you can't even put on the fire suit because you go into a seizure because the fire suit throws you into a seizure because it's so fucking hot in there. It's like an oven in there and it cooks your ass. So if I can't stand outside in 85-degree weather with the fucking sun hitting my face and ended up having a seizure, what the fuck do you think I'm going to be able to get in a fire suit to put out a fire, knowing that I have 8 different types of seizures, that heat is one of them? I can't even take a hot shower like normal. Do you know what I mean? I can't even wash dishes in hot water because it throws me into a seizure. So that's why I'm like, if a fireman ain't gonna hire me because of the fire suit, then what would you think a police department? You think a police department would hire me? No, absolutely not. You know why they wouldn't hire me? They wouldn't hire me because, not because I'm a felon, because if I wasn't a felon, then maybe I could possibly get a job with inside, you know, like a desk job. But I mean, everybody has to go through the police academy. They have to go through all the chemicals and the pepper spray and the training, the studying, and this. You have to go through all that. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, I've been pepper sprayed plenty of times, and yes, it has triggered my seizures. Um, you know, so, but but you know, yeah, I'm not afraid to get pepper sprayed, but I will go into a seizure. That's like the same thing if, say, if the doctor does not numb, like, say if my ankle's just swollen, I can't walk on it, I can't do nothing. They have to go in there and pull out the, you know, inject it with whatever, and then pull out all the fluid in the ankle, right? Say if they had to go in there and do that, they can't just stick a needle in there and start draining it out. The reason why is because it'll throw me into a seizure. I'm not afraid of needles. I don't mind getting stuck by needles. It's just it's very hard for someone to find my veins because my veins are very small and they roll. So when a nurse decides to try to take my blood, I inform them, "Hey, my veins are small, they roll. Just let you know." you know? So when you think you got one and you go and stick that needle in there, you think you about to draw some blood or whatever, um, that motherfucker's gonna roll on you. And 90% of the time it does. So they have to get it in my hand because the veins in my hand are bigger than in my arms. Um and stuff like that. But yeah, they can't get blood work from me unless it's like a butterfly. Because other than that they can't get anything. And shit like that. So I mean, for me to do drugs to shoot up in my veins, no, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way I can shoot up in my veins. My shit will blow. Just saying, my shit will blow. Just because I would probably miss it too many times due to the fact that they move and they roll by themselves, you know. Yeah. You ain't gonna get these fucking veins. um, so there's no shooting up. I mean, I've never shot up anything. Um, but I mean, I can't be a police officer because the fact of all the training that you have to go through, and then on top of that, it wouldn't even clear me anyways because you have to be able to do a certain test. A lot of these tests were required, you know, and I can't do them because of the 4 disc out in my lower back and the pinched nerve in my neck. So, I mean, when they want you to do all these other fucking exercise and you can't bend over, um, or when you can't um do jumping jacks, uh, because it just hurts to jump up and down, you know, and your bones are just not. I mean, you feel it. You feel it in your back. It just sucks. It really sucks. And being epileptic, it's got its benefits. It's got its benefits to a point, but other points, it's a downfall. Women don't want to date you because you're epileptic. Most of them are afraid. If they work in the nursing field, they know what epilepsy is. They know what the and you know that what an epileptic is. They understand it's a lot of work. It's a lot of hospital bill visits. A lot of in and out of the emergency rooms. Frankly, I don't go to the emergency room. The last seizure they got on file of me having was when they tried to put iodine to do x-rays, that they found out that iodine, I'm allergic to it. So when they tried to put iodine, they had to flush it out because I seized as soon as it got into my veins. Um, when they did the iodine shit, the doctor, the nurse was talking to me, and she's like, "Are you okay? You look like something's wrong. Are you okay?" She kept talking to me. I can hear her. I just couldn't respond, and everything just got real dizzy, lightheaded. Things start spinning, and then I was on the floor with an IV in my hand. That they had no clue that they was pretty much killing me when they put the fucking iodine in me. So the X-rays and all that shit got canceled. Everything got canceled. They had to figure out other ways to figure out because there was a lot of things. I had a bunch of ulcers and a bunch of shit and everything else that evidently blew up in my stomach. A lot of it's come from stress and shit like that. But the GI place, they fucking stuck a camera down my fucking throat and found 6 ulcers in my stomach. They found 2 that was blown up, and before they got out of my stomach, a few more blew up in there. And I was wondering why I didn't have acid reflexes. So yeah, because I have no acid reflex at all. Um, I don't know. I don't know. You know, if I have any ulcers in my stomach now, but I probably do. Yeah, I got a lot of issues. But I mean, I'm a high risk though. The same day I got a job working for a roofing company, ripping off, redoing roofing and shit, all that shit. First day I got that job is the day I got fired. It was 120 degrees at 10 o'clock in the fucking morning. I left the house wearing all black. Why? I don't know. I wore all black to a job that was ripping roofs off the roof to repair the roofing. So shingles and all this shit had to be ripped off and then replaced and everything else. My dumbass was wearing all black. 120-degree weather outside. I wasn't on top of that roof not even 30 fucking minutes. All I remember is taking off my top shirt, putting it on top of this chimney. It fell down into the chimney. It was my dad's shirt. I picked up a shovel and I was shoveling shingles into a dumpster off the roof. And then I woke up on the ground. Sure did. I woke up on the ground. My boss didn't know shit about me. Had no clue that I had epilepsy. He hired me under the table So Social Security Disability would not find out that I was working. And I got fired the same day I got fucking hired. I didn't do nothing wrong. I went to work, did everything correctly, and I had a seizure. And that was when I was taking my medication twice a day, every day. The same one that I have right now that has been just adding up and adding up for the last fucking 4 years. Because I refuse to take it. Because it's not doing nothing. It didn't help me then. What, do you think it's going to help me now? Nope. So, that was one job I got fired from. Another one was Waterburger because I had a seizure cleaning the grill. I was cleaning the grill, getting everything ready for cuz I was a night shift. And then I ended up working graveyard shift as well because the guy called in sick, so I ended up staying anyways. So my regular, because we had three different bosses. We had the morning, the morning, the what is it? The lunch, dinner, and graveyard one. So so I usually work with all three of them because I'm always there. When I worked for Whataburger, I made overtime, over 100 hours of overtime. My paycheck was so fucking fat. I didn't have to worry about anything because, like I said, I was a fucking quick learner, quick worker. I did my job like I was supposed to do my job. My job was to be a prep and to learn from other preppers how to prep the food for the next day. I always started from the busboy as a dishwasher, as a getting waiting on tables, bussing tables. Um, I did all that shit before I became a prep, before I became a cook, or any of that. I started from the bottom in the restaurant industry, and every fast food that I've ever worked in started from the bottom, and I got to the top quickly because due to the fact the experience of working in Popeyes, because I learned a lot of things in Popeyes. I mean, I was the guy that took out the trash, cleaned the bathrooms, busted tables and shit like that. And then when people was calling in from, you know, that was a cook or a prep or whatever. Um, I mean, Popeyes. I mean, I tell you, the Popeyes chicken. I mean, it's easy. Popeyes chicken is the most easiest fucking thing you can do. And the reason why I say it's the most easiest fucking job, regardless of how you think it is at Popeyes chicken, I mean, it's easy. It's a fucking cakewalk. You know what I mean? Because if you look at it, I mean, everything comes off the truck. Okay, everything comes off the truck, right? So when they order things, it all comes off the truck. Well, when it comes off the truck, then you have to rearrange the old with the new. So you put the new in the back and you put the old in the front. So you can use the old first and then get rid of get that shit gone first. And so cold date the old one so it gives you plenty of time of how long you have to wait, before you can't use it anymore. Because you have to cold date everything. So when you have um everything like that, I mean all the chicken, all everything else, everything comes in a box. Your your biscuits that everybody loves from Popeye's Chicken and Golden Corral, KFC, and all these fucking places with their biscuits, they all come from a box. They're all pre-made. They're pre-made in the factory. Then the factory ships it out to the places that order the boxes of the biscuits. When these fast food places tell you everything is fresh, I'm going to tell you how everything is not fresh. I'm going to tell you how everything is from a box that's pre-cooked and pre-made before it's even to the store. Your biscuits are made in a factory that's put in that are cooked, pre-cooked, not fully cooked, but pre-cooked. So that way, when you get them, they only take 15 or so many minutes to cook them. The rest of the way, so you can have them. Now, your biscuits comes in the box that comes in a saran wrap inside the box. There's different layers of the biscuits, and they're all the same. They're all pre-cooked, they're all buttered, and all you gotta do is get you this big old cookie sheet, butter this cookie sheet, open the box, put the biscuits down in the fucking tray, butter the biscuits some more, put it in the fucking oven, push a button. That's all you do. The rest of the biscuits goes on the cookie sheet the same exact way, but they get saran wrapped and they go on the cookie sheet tray thing that you put your biscuits on. That goes in the walk-in. So when they call for biscuits, you just go to the walk-in, grab a tray, pop it in the oven, push a button. Your gravy, your gravy that's got the hamburger meat and the jalapenos and all that shit chopped up inside of it, the gambaya, whatever the fuck it's called, that comes in a box, frozen. Okay, it's frozen. That goes into a warmer to thaw out and cook at the same time. So when they want some beans and rice, your job is to take that bag of beans and pour it into a container and put it in the front with a scoop so they can get the beans to make the beans and rice and give it to the customer. That's not fresh. That's pre-cooked. Put it into a bag. Put it into froze. And it's been shipped out to the customer to buy. Or the fast food place to purchase to buy so they can sell to the customer. If I wanted to do that, I can go in the kitchen right now and open me a can of fucking beans and throw them in the fucking pot and cook me some fucking beans. Throw some little jalapenos in there, smush them up in there and shit, and everything else, and throw some hamburger meat in there, and then I can make exactly what the fuck it is, and that's pretty much what it is. And that would be more fresher than what the fuck they did. But the thing of it is it's not fresh. Nothing is fresh. Your taco meat for your tacos that everybody wants to eat, um, they're it's, you know what I mean. But let's not talk about Taco Bell yet. Let's finish talking about Popeye's chicken. So the biscuits already been taken care of. Okay, the beans is already been taken care of. What's the other one? Oh yeah, the hamburger meat. The hamburger meat, yes. So the hamburger meat is also in there. Um, that's another. Yeah, that's Taco Bell. I'm still thinking about Taco Bell. I don't know what the fight I'm thinking. So but okay, your mashed potatoes comes in a white bag, big white bag that are instant mashed potatoes. So you have this water thing, right? That spits out 120-degree water, right? So you pour it into this Kool-Aid pitcher that can hold this hot ass water that then you pour into this big old silver bowl, right? You put it into this big old silver bowl and you get this big ass whisk, right? If you don't know what a whisk is, it's a wire fucking cooking utensil that you beat shit up and everything else. So what you do is you pour this water in there, and you pour the instant mashed potatoes in there, and at the same time, and then you try to you know mix it all at the same time. Usually the best thing is to pour your water in there, then gradually pour your instant mashed potatoes in there, so that way you can mix it all at the same time and shit, and that way you don't have to deal with the water. But I mean, you can do it that. To me, it's more easier that way. So you make your mashed potatoes like that. Then you take this container and you pour the mashed potatoes into a container. You put a lid on it and you take it to the front. So then they got their mashed potatoes and they got their beans and rice and shit like that for Popeye's chicken. And then you got your biscuits and shit. So then you got like your chicken. Chicken comes in uh chicken comes in 6 bags to a box. Which you got your legs, your thighs, your breasts, and your wings, and shit like that. You know what I mean? So what you do is you put your legs, your thighs, your wings, and your breast. You know what I mean? And you have to categorize them. You put a code date on them, and then you put them in the walk-in. But before you do all that, you have to take the box. You have to take the box off the semi, put it in with a dolly, put the boxes down, then take the boxes and get this big old fucking silver container thing that you hook up, and you put 6 bags of chicken in that motherfucker. You got your pink package or your spicy package, and then you want to make spicy chicken. Well, you pour the spicy one, which is the red one, into there. But you don't do the spicy first. You always do the mild chicken first. So you want to do, like, say you get 30 boxes in coming off the truck. That means you got to do those 30 boxes to prep for the next day. 15 boxes are going to be mild. The other 15 boxes are going to be spicy. So that means you got to do 15 boxes of mild chicken. That means you got to load 15 bags in this fucking little container every 2 minutes, and rotate that son of a bitch and then you take it, you pour it out, and then you separate it, cold date it, throw it in the fucking walk-in. And then you do that 15 fucking times for the mild. You rinse it out, you wash it out, you set it all up again. Then you do your spicy. This time you throw your spicy shit in there, turn it on, rotate it for like 2 or 3 minutes, drop it. While you drop that one, you get the other ones ready to go. So while you're separating this motherfucking chicken, you got one rotating. So by the time you get this shit done, you cold date it, throw it in the walk-in. You got the other one ready to drop, ready to go. You get the other one going, and you just keep rotating. You got 30 motherfucking crates, 30 boxes to get done. And that's your motherfucking job to do. On top of doing that job, you got to get the biscuits when they call the biscuits. You got to drop a 15. You got to drop a 15.5. 15.5 is 15 mild, 5 spicy, of all different, all wings, breast, thighs, and wings. You know what I mean? Then they want chicken strips, right? So you got to get your chicken strips. Your chicken strips are made the same exact way as your chicken is made, but the difference is you got to hand toss it, so which is get really really slimy and shit like that. So you got to hand toss it to make your spicy mild chicken strips. You see what I'm saying? So when you come from the bottom of scrubbing floors, scrubbing toilets, tossing trash, wiping tables, bussing tables, to taking orders, to washing dishes, to now use the fucking prep, and then you become a fucking cook, and then you use a one-man job at Popeye's Chicken. If you worked when I was working at Popeye's Chicken, I was the only one in the back. I was the only one operating everything, and that was my job. No one from the front came to the back to get a motherfucking thing, because they always had it on time. They called what they called. I dropped it. I cooked it. And if you look at it, you got the big ass fryers, right? You got 4 big ass fryers, and you cooking 15.5s, chicken strips, and everything else. And these fryers, chicken takes 15 minutes on one side, 15 minutes on the other side. So that's 30 minutes of cooking for the chicken. Because 15 minutes, the beeper, because check it out, everything's on a fucking beeper. Everything. And it's all got the timer of how long it takes. See, the thing of it is working in fast food, you remember how long it takes. You remember the recipes, you remember how everything's made, you remember how everything is, so that way, when you want to order, it's like, nah, I know how it's made. I know how long it's gonna take. I know how long now. You know what I mean? I just order something else from somewhere else. Not saying that I've never did anything wrong with the food. I've always done everything right. But I'm saying other people, they're nasty. Okay, they're nasty. All right, and for me, I'm an honest motherfucking when I cook, I'm clean as a motherfucker. I'm so clean, I'm ready to scrub in for a fucking surgery on a fucking table. Um and the crazy thing of it is that me, I love to cook, and that's why it's very hard for me being a single person trying to cook for just one person, because I can't. So I cook a lot of shit. And that's my problem, is because working in fast food. But it's 30 minutes for the chicken. Okay, it's 30 minutes for the chicken. 30 minutes for the chicken and shit like that. 30 minutes for your biscuits and everything. Your mashed potatoes are instant. You know what I mean? Nothing is fresh. Everything is straight off a truck into a box. Everything's prepped for the day before. always, every day, it's prepped for the day before. Um, and that's Popeye's chicken. Okay. Now the batter and the flour and the how you make all that shit, it's not hard to do. All is it's fuck is that shit called? I forget what the fucking name's called. But you have um the how the chicken is cooked and everything. It's it's floured. No, it's battered, floured, battered, floured, tap tap into the bucket. And that's how everything is. You do legs, thighs, and wings the same way. So that way when you cook the chicken, you got your legs, your thighs, your wings, your breast, and you always want to lay it backwards. So when you lay the chicken down, it'll float that way away from you instead of it when you drop the chicken in, it'll splash back and burn you. You always want to put it towards the back and just float it. Just float it. Don't drop it in there. Just float that motherfucker in there, and then that way you're most likely not to get burned half the fucking time when you're putting chicken in there. A lot of people don't understand that. They just throw chicken in there and like, oh yeah, whatever. No, no, no. If you do it correctly, and you wonder why when I cooked Popeye's chicken or when I cooked KFC or when I did Church's chicken and everything, that's exactly how it's done. It's batter, flour, tap, tap in the bucket, and the same fucking way everything's on a button. It's the same. It's the same. It's the same way. Um, all chicken is from the same batter from all places that sell chicken. It's all from the same flour and it's all from the same batter. They use the same batter at every restaurant to make the same type of chicken. Now it depends on your oil that if it's clean, then your chicken's gonna be brighter and more crispier. If it's dirty, it's gonna be more browner and not a very good taste. Um, so yeah, if you don't clean out your fucking grease every 2-3 days, you see the big difference of the taste of the chicken. And that's the same thing with your French fries and everything else. If you don't change out your grease, uh, your French fries, if your French fries don't come out nice and shiny and bright, glowing color, um, then then if it comes out like that, then it's clean oil. If it comes out all brownish and look like it's in a bath tan, then your oil's dirty. And most of the time, if you got people that don't like to do cleaning or don't like to clean up after themselves or rechange shit from the last shift, yeah, I always had that fucking problem with people. Um, I always like to have everything clean. I didn't give a fuck how long it takes you to do it. I want to make sure it's clean before I take over, so I know it's clean. You know, you know, I don't want no one saying, "Oh, your chicken made me sick," and I'm like, "No, no, 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 no. I don't come to work sick. I never come to work sick. If I'm sick, I don't touch food. Shit, I don't even come to work because I'm not that type of person. I'm not like other people. Oh, I gotta go to work, even though I'm sick. Fuck that. I don't want nobody else getting sick. I'll stay home, get well, then I come to work. But I mean, pipe ice chicken, that's exactly how everything is made. Everything's on a timer. Everything comes off a truck. Everything's pre-cooked. Everything's pre-made. Wendy's, their hamburgers are already, they come out of a box as well. Every fast food restaurant that sells hamburgers, their patties come off of a truck that's already pre-cooked, ready to go. Your job is to throw it on the grill, season it, and finish the rest of it out and be able to sell it. The Wendy's patties, they don't like to use a push plate, and a push plate is something that it's on the grill, that's open, that you put your hamburger patties on. You know what I mean? You season your hamburger patties, then you push them down, you push a button. They don't like to do that because it flattens out the hamburger. So they like to keep their hamburgers juicy. I mean, they're real thin, but I mean they're still kind of juicy. You know what I mean? So they stand there and they still push a button, and so every time the button goes off, they flip it, season it, push the button again. They do that about two times, and then they put in this tray which goes into a warmer, just like McDonald's. You know what I mean? But the only difference between McDonald's and Whataburger, because Whataburger and Wendy's and Sonic all don't do the push plate ones that pushes your hamburger. McDonald's and Burger King and some of these other places, they use um, the push plate, and they every place use a timer. They all use a timer, and everything on all the hamburgers. The fries have a timer. The hamburgers have a timer. The bread, the meat warmer has a timer. Your French, your apple pies that you like to get from McDonald's or whatever, they are on a timer. When you pull up to order, you're on a fucking timer. When you pull up to collect your food at the next window, you're also on another timer. So everything is timed. McDonald's is the worst one to be timed about shit, because everything, your fries, pies, fucking hamburgers, the back cash, the front cash, the people on the register, um, and everything's time. Everything's time. You got a certain time when, okay, so the back cash has a window, the front cash has a window, and the three in the cash register in the front, right? You also have a window, a screen, so you can look at what's coming through as well. So when that order comes from the back cache to your window, then you can see exactly what they ordered. So they order a if they order a Big Mac, okay, if they order a Big Mac and they want the buns toasted, okay, so we got a bun toaster, right? You got a bun toaster, you got a ketchup dispenser, a mustard dispenser, and you got the special sauce for the Big Macs, right? So then you have your condiments, which is your tomatoes, your onions, your pickles, and all your other shit, right? Your cheese and all that shit. So your job as a cook is to make the burgers and everything else on that side. So you cook the meat, you put it in the tray, you push a button, put it in the warmer, and the other which is called the linesman is on the other side, which their job is to read the same order that you read, grab the fucking buns, because there's different buns. You got the seeds bun, no seeds bun. You got the small buns, the large buns. Then you put the buns, you open the buns up, put them in the bread warmer and everything. They go down, they get warm, toasty. If it says ketchup and mustard, you grab the thing, ketchup, mustard. It says pickles, cheese, onions, this, no onions, tomato, this or whatever, this or this or whatever. Then you do your job, do the ketchup, mustard, and the basic shit, and then you send it to the next person. Next person's job is to put the lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, and the fucking meat on it with the cheese. Then on the wrapper, if you ever paid attention to the fucking wrapper, it tells you where to put that fucking Big Mac, so you can roll that motherfucker up. With the Big Mac, it's three buns, it's seeds, and then so you got your special sauce on the bottom, special sauce on the top. Then you put your meat and your lettuce and your chopped onions if you want them, and then you got your pickles if you want them, special sauce, and everything else. You put it in there, you wrap that motherfucker up, or you put it in the box. You know, depends on if you want it. Because I remember when you used to get them in the wrapper before they start giving the boxes. That was more messy as a motherfucker. But like you got different wraps and stuff like that for different hamburgers and different Big Mac. Big Mac. You got your double Big Macs and you got your triple Big Macs, and then you got your McChickens, and you got your spicy McChickens, and you got your crispies, and then you got your grilled chicken, and then you got your. Yes, I know how everything is fucking made. Yes, I'm giving you a prime example. Not because I order this shit on the menu. It's just because of the fact that I've worked in McDonald's and I can name everything on the fucking menu. The ice cream machine is never broken. If it is broken, it's because the other employees before your shift broke the motherfucker. Half the time, people don't want to make ice cream or Flurries or anything else, just because they don't want to. Just because they don't want to. So that's one thing I do not order from McDonald's is an ice cream or a McFlurry or whatever, because I don't want to hear them say, "Oh, the machine's out." Like, no, it isn't. You just lazy motherfuckers probably just got done cleaning it, and you don't want to fucking make a mess with it. So you don't want to make a fucking. That's what they do. I'm just being honest. They don't want to get it dirty because it's a bitch to clean. Your breakfast burritos that people like to buy in the morning for McDonald's, that shit is frozen. That shit is frozen. I'm gonna tell you why it's frozen. Check it out. Okay? So you get your tortilla, right? You get your tortilla and you get your sausage, eggs, and your chopped bell peppers or whatever the fuck is in there, right? That makes it look so tasty and shit. That's already pre-cooked. I'm just gonna tell you, it's already a pre-cooked. It comes in a separate bag. Comes in a separate bag with the separate burritos, the tortillas. So your job is to get you an ice cream scooper, because this is exactly what they use, is an ice cream scooper. Is they go in there and they scoop the eggs out of the bag. They get the tortilla. They put it on the tortilla, right? They get 2 scoops of it. They put it on there and they roll it up, wrap it up, and throw it in the fucking microwave for 2 minutes. And then they throw it in the fucking bag and say, "Here's your fucking breakfast, eh?" That's how they make your fucking breakfast burrito. It's frozen in a fucking bag. And they just take it and throw it onto a tortilla and put it in a fucking microwave. your biscuits from McDonald's. It's the same biscuits that you get from Popeye's Chicken, from KFC, and Churches and all them. Same thing. They come off a truck. They're already pre-cooked and buttered. Your job is to butter the cookie sheet, put the biscuits on there, butter them again, put them in the oven. They come out. You splice it in half. Slice one of the biscuits in half. Then you take the biscuits and you take the egg. I'll tell you exactly how they make the eggs. The eggs at Whataburger, McDonald's, and everywhere else. The eggs at McDonald's is a carton of it's a carton of eggs. Eggs are in the carton, okay? You just screw off the lid and you pour it into this round thing on the grill. And then there's a square one too to make your square fluffy eggs that people like. You know how they make the 3-layer looking eggs. Those are what do you call those fucking eggs? It's like your mashed potatoes, your instant mashed potatoes. It's like the eggs. They're instant eggs, where you just pour it onto there. Did you shake up the carton? It's like eggnog. You ever drink eggnog out of a carton? The eggs come in there too, right? So what they do is they shake it up real good, and they pour it into the square one. If you want a square one, or they want a round circle one, the eggs are not real. The eggs are not real. they're already pre-made. They all come in a fucking container. It's not like you go in your refrigerator, you take out the eggs, and you crack them on the side of the stove, you know, or the counter or whatever. And you put it into a bowl and you scramble it up. No. They got their own where you can scramble the eggs right there out of a carton. That's what you call it, scrambled eggs at McDonald's. At McDonald's and Whataburger, that's how they do it. Out of a carton. It's not real eggs. IHOP on the other hand, IHOP does use the carton of eggs, but they also use real eggs too. Because I was a cook for IHOP as well. I worked my way up in there. But there's 16 different types of pancakes for IHOP. There is 16 different types of pancakes for IHOP. There is, I think, 5 or 6 different ways of cooking eggs. You got your boiled, you got your over easy, you got your runny, you got your sunny side up, you got your scrambled. You know what I mean? You got your crepes that you can also make as well. Like I said, I know a lot about food. I know a lot about food. That's why I say I don't need a woman to cook for me. I don't. I don't. As many as years have I worked in the fast food restaurant, I can cook exactly everything down to the same recipes that they use. The CC's Pizza, right? Okay, CC's Pizza has what, 12 different types of pizzas or so? I think it is. Then you got your your 7 different desserts. Cause you got your apple cider, whatever, your little crumble apple part on top of the pizza. Then you got your pineapple pizzas. Then you got your cinnamon rolls. You got your 3 different types of pizza bread. Your the pizza dough, which is the Olays, and then they get the big pizzas, and then the medium pizzas, and shit like that. Which you have to make the dough and that means you got to mix the flour and the yeast and all this shit that has to go with to make that different type of pizza dough for 3 different types of pizzas. And the same thing with that one is once you get the water and the yeast and this and that down to the same um as they want you to put into it, because they give you a paper or they give you a book and you're supposed to learn all these different recipes. And the thing of it is when you make the bread and all that, you got to make the bread, and then once you make the bread, you got a table. You got a table, right? And you're supposed to oil this table down with oil and shit. And what's gonna happen is once the bread comes out, or once the shit comes out, it goes into a bus pan or whatever. Let it rises for a while, for a couple of hours, and then once it's where it needs to be at, then you undo it, and then you toss it on the table and you work it, right? So you work it, and you lay out a bunch of oil on the table with a like one of the ones you use for barbecue sauce to do your chicken and shit when you're barbecuing. So you do the same thing with the pizza dough, and but you do the table and then you throw the pizza dough on there and you work the fucking pizza dough, because that same pizza dough that you make for these different types of pizzas, you've also got to make dough for your cinnamon rolls. So you got to make some more dough for your cinnamon rolls, and you got to put all the shit for the cinnamon rolls. Then you got to make your brownies, and your brownies come in a just like a cake mix. You know how you get a cake mix or your brownie mix at the store? It's just like that. The only difference is it comes in a bigger box, and then you just take it out of the box, and it's the big ass bag, and you just rip the bag open and you measure out the oil and the water and everything else you need for it and shit, and then you just pour it in there and you whisk that motherfucker up and until it gets really, really, really thick, and then you take these pans and shit, for um your brownies and shit. You butter the fucking pan. You put your goddamn brownie mix in there. You put it through the oven, and then when it comes on that back on the outside, on the other side, because it goes in one way and goes out the other way, your brownies are done. You know what I mean? So then once they cool down, you gotta cut them out and take them, put them on the tray and shit. Sprinkle your little fucking designs, whatever on them. And your cinnamon rolls, the same thing. So once you get done with your pizza shit, all that pre-made for the day, then you gotta make your cinnamon rolls. So your cinnamon rolls is the same thing. You make your make your shit in the fucking big old thing that turns and mixes it up for you. Then you throw it on the table and you use uh it has a white grip on it with a metal blade, and what you do is you flatten this motherfucking dough out, okay? Flatten it out, and you put your cinnamon in there. So you have to flatten it out, you got to cut it out, trim it out, you got to roll it, and you got to get like so far how big your cinnamon roll is going to be. They got to be certain size, and then so what your job is to make the cinnamon and the icing and all that for it. So what you do is you make the dough, and then right before you completely roll it up, you paint, like you do like a paint with another paintbrush thing with these spices of the cinnamon and to the cinnamon roll, and then you just roll it up, paint it, and you roll it up some more and you paint it. Then you paint the topping on top of it, and you put it onto the pan, and then you just keep doing that until you get enough into the pan, and then once you get them into the pan, then you put it in the oven, and then let it go through the oven, and then once it's done, then you take your icing and you spread your icing on top of it, and then you let it cool off, and you put it onto a fucking one of those serving things for like CC's Pizza, and then you put it out there for your brownies. That's how your brownies are made, and your cinnamon rolls, and your pizza dough, and shit like that. You have to make the pizza sauce as well. So you have to make the pizza sauce and shit like that. So yeah, when it comes to fast food, oh yeah, I know how everything is. Sure do. I know how everything is made. I know how CC Pizza is made, how they make their pizzas and all their desserts. Why? Because I was the prep. I was the prep and I was the cook for it. Uh, and Wendy's the same thing. Popeye's the same thing. I mean, it's not hard. It's actually fascinated. And this is where I think a lot of women, in my opinion, a lot of women should work in fast food restaurants. And the only reason why I say that is because maybe they will learn how to cook. To be honest, I cook fried chicken from Popeyes and KFC and fucking churches and all these places a lot better than any woman that I've ever dated that tried to cook me a meal. I had a chick try to take how to. I had a chick one time try to make pizza. That shit was so doughy and nasty. I had chicks try to do so much. They try too hard for simple tasks to understand how to do. I mean, it's not hard to cook. It really isn't. To understand how to do measurements and shit on cooking, oh man. If you can measure out how to do shit for cooking or food, you can measure shit out how to do drugs, how to cook drugs, and I mean, it's no difference. It really isn't any different because if you're making, say, if you're making a dozen of fucking cupcakes, and you need to know the exact oil percentage and water and everything else, and how many eggs you need to put in there, and shit like that. I mean, if you don't understand it, I mean, you could look it up. I mean, it's not hard. It's not hard to do easy things. I mean, I mean, when Thanksgiving comes around, I'll be honest. I'll cook a fucking ham. I'll cook a 10-pound fucking ham, and I'll eat that motherfucker myself. And I'll make it nice and pretty too. I'll cook a fucking ham or turkey or whatever. You know what I mean? Turkey for Christmas or turkey for Thanksgiving or ham for Christmas or either way, whichever one I feel like I want to eat. Um and I'll go all out. I'll do stuffing, I'll do mashed potatoes, I'll do biscuit rolls and shit. I'll do cranberry sauce. I'll do motherfucking um um the sweet potatoes with the white shit that's on top, the marshmallow on top of it and shit. Fucking, I'll do it. I'll do like for the ham. I'll do the brown sugar glaze at 350 for about 2 hours and 30 minutes. Check it every 15-20 minutes to make sure it's great and not too cooked on one side, and make sure everything's correct. But my thing is, I would put pineapples. Like, I'll put pineapples and cherries in there. I'll drip the cherry juice in there and some pineapple juice in there. Throw some chives in there and shit. I'll dress it up real pretty as a motherfucker. Oh, I sure do. I don't give a fuck if anybody shows up. I'll eat the motherfucker myself. But I mean, that's the same thing with the turkey. The same thing with the turkey. I'll get a fucking 20 or 25 pound fucking turkey. I'll stuff that motherfucker, clean it all up, dress it all up good, and everything else. Get that some bitch in there, put in there and everything. I'll cook so fucking great on there. I'll glaze that son of a bitch and pamper that motherfucker. Be smelling good. Slice that bitch open and shit. It just, and just be great. Throw some brown gravy in there, brown gravy or white gravy in there. You know what I mean? With your dinner rolls and your mashed potatoes and your yams and your fucking cranberries and oh man, I'll get up. I'll get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'll fucking start the oven. You'll have a pecan pie in that motherfucker, turkey in that some bitch, fucking whatever the fuck I'm having for Thanksgiving or Christmas. I'll have pies in that some bitch. I'll have. Oh yeah, I sure do. I cook every motherfucking year. I cook every motherfucking year. If my kids show up or not, I cook. Don't give a fuck. Sure do. Like I said, I don't need a chick. I don't. I'm happy as a motherfucker. I'm honestly just saying I'm happy as a motherfucker. But like I said, I had to learn a lot of shit, different different ways from other people. I'm not trying to brag. I'm just being honest. I grew up the way I grew up, and to be honest, it was probably for the better. Um, just because of the fact that not everybody has the knowledge that I do. Know a lot of shit. Have the opportunity to have the chance and the motivation to do it. You know? Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I don't even want to get out of fucking bed. And sometimes I don't even want to turn on my computer. Sometimes I just want to lay in my bed and just lay there and fuck with my phone half the time, or just fucking lay there. Half the time, I just, to be honest, to be honest, my brain is wired to when a time that I want to get up, I'm always gonna be up 2 hours before that time. My brain is wired because if I want to get up at 6 o'clock and I want to be in the shower at 7 o'clock and I want to be live streaming at 8 o'clock, it's gonna happen. And the reason why I say it's gonna happen is because when I go to sleep, my brain does not stop working. Like, this motherfucking brain does not stop working. Before 6 o'clock comes up, I'll be up at 4 o'clock in the morning or 4:30 in the morning, looking at the fucking time, saying, "Okay, I got an hour and 30 minutes. I'll be up." But I don't go to sleep. I get up. I go to the restroom. I go back to bed. 5-10 minutes later, I'm looking at the clock again, fucking with the phone. Something gets interesting on the phone, I'll fuck with it. 6 o'clock comes around, I jump up, take a shower. That's just me. The brain does not stop working. Like it's 2:30 in the morning. I can go to sleep at 3 o'clock. I'll be up at 4. If I want to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, I'll be up 4:30. Be sitting here waiting to take a shower at 6 o'clock. Be in the shower, shit, piss, do all this shit. Jump in the shower. Be in there about 5 minutes. Because I brush my teeth and all that shit in the shower as well. And then I do all that. I do all that before I get out of the bathroom. Then I come downstairs, hit the button on the lights, hit the button on the PC, and then I just sit here, boot everything, get everything going. When I say I'm gonna go to live streaming at 8 o'clock, I'm ready to go live streaming fucking 15 minutes before, but there's always that fucking, you have to wait. It won't let me do like it. It won't let me do like 30 minutes ahead of time, so I have to do like an hour. So that's the reason why I do it at 8 o'clock. Other than that, I could be live streaming at 7:30 because it don't take me about 10 minutes. About 10 minutes from the time I wake up to the time I turn on my PC. I can be down here in about 10-15 minutes. Shit. And that's why, like today, or like this yesterday morning, when I went live, shit, I was barely awake. I was just barely getting out of barely sitting down from doing everything, getting ready, everything ready to go. When I got stuck sitting here watching Division 2 update. Yeah. That was boring. Yeah, I know a lot of shit about a lot of things. Warehouses, I like working in warehouses. Because when I worked in a warehouse, there was a semi. When I worked for Firestone tires, I used to leave from my grandma's house, ride my bicycle to work. I'd be at work at 6 o'clock in the morning, clock in by 7 o'clock. I'll be there before anybody shows up. The semi the semi would reverse in. My job was to unload, and the other people's job was to uh, tag all the tires to the right spots. We had rows and rows and rows of tires inventory of where they was gonna be shipped out to, and our job was to load tires to be shipped out to different companies and to unload tires that was coming back or that was shipped new. And that's where I started doing a bunch of cocaine at. Um, when I was doing working at the warehouse for Firestone. That's where I was doing a bunch of cocaine at. But the fast food ones, Popeyes, the second Popeye location was the place that I was doing a bunch of coke at. But like, so I worked at the McDonald's in Corpus Christi, Texas. Um, I worked at the Wendy's in Corpus Christi, Texas. Popeyes, Corpus Christi, Texas. I worked at the Popeyes location and McDonald's and Whataburger in Midland, Texas. And then in was it Port, Texas? Between Houston and Laporte, Beaumont, Texas. There's a city called Laporte. I was that's where I was at. I was working for Popeyes then, KFC, and churches, and and everything for where I started from there. But so I've worked in what, three different cities. Yeah, three different cities of three other locations. IHOP was IHOP and Pizza Hut. I worked in Midland, Texas. Taco Bell, I worked in Corpus Christi, Texas. And then when I was in those older, but yeah, I worked in a lot of fucking. But yeah, you and Corpus Christi, Texas. Anyway, before you can even work in fast food restaurant, regardless if you're a teenager, you're in school, you're an adult, or whatever, you have to go to uh, a food handler's place to get a permit. So you have to go to a class that you have to sit in there and watch a video, and then do some basics and shit. And then once you do that, you get a permit saying that you can work in the food industry, but you have to pay for it. And then you have to renew it I think it's every 6 months or every year or so. You have to renew it, some shit like that. And that's the only way you can be able to get a job working in any fast food restaurant in Corpus Christi, Texas, is a food handler's card. So that gives you like a license saying you're able to cook. Now I did a bunch of these catering places. I try to get into catering. Oh man, that's a pain in the fucking ass. I would never do catering ever again. Catering's not for me. I don't mind doing the prepping and the cooking and the dishwashing and all that shit, but catering, oh fuck that. The too many minds of this going here, going there, this. It's just a mind fuck. I don't like catering. Fuck catering. I tried it a few times. But I just didn't like it. They do pay good. They do pay good. But it just I just didn't like it. I wasn't a cater type of suit and tie fucking formal shirt motherfucker. I'm more of a throw me in the kitchen and I cook what the fuck you want. You know? And it's gonna get cooked. But I've had opportunities to be to be a manager at McDonald's. One time I was offered a job, I turned it down. I mean, I honestly don't think I'm management material just because I don't want to teach someone what I know because I don't want them to take my fucking job. So I would never want to be a management, you know what I mean? Because what I know for fast food restaurants, I could put you can give me a fucking apron, a shirt and a cap for that establishment, for that fast food place. I'll walk in there, you give me the fucking order you want made, I'll go in there and make it. You have no problem. You have someone else go make that very same order and then see how long it takes them to fucking make it. And then you look at mine and taste mine to what they make. My shit will be good. I've had a lot of people offer me a lot of different catering jobs or be a head chef. I don't want that. I don't want it. I like to cook, but I want to cook at my pace, knowing that I don't want to be pushed to do things that I don't want to cook. You know what I mean? I mean, I could cook seafood. I could cook anything that's edible. I don't eat fish. I'll cook it. I'll flay it. I'll fucking do whatever that needs to be done for it. You know, shrimp, shrimp bobtails, fucking crabs, lobsters. I know how to cook it. I know how to shuck it. I know how to clean it. I know how to fucking, I know how to make fucking jambalaya and gumbo and shit. You know, I know how to make it, but I don't eat it. You know what I mean? I don't eat it. I don't eat shit that comes from the sea. I don't have a problem cooking it. I don't have a problem cleaning it. I don't have a problem fishing it, but I won't eat it. That's just me. I mean, it didn't take a rocket science how to cook food. I mean, I did blow up my fucking 7th grade fucking science. I mean, the teacher was an asshole, so they get what they deserve, I guess. Midland, Texas. Midland Lee Bulldogs. Science class. The teacher was being an asshole. We was taught to check our Bunsen burners and the wiring to make sure there's no cracks or tears or cuts or anything in there before we turned on the Bunsen burner to light it. Um, we did so. The teacher did so too, but the teacher was called out for a minute. And while the teacher was called out, I went over there and turned his fucking Bunsen burner off, slid his fucking cord, and then so when he turned it back on, and when he went to light it, yeah. I did that to my 7th grade teacher, or 6th grade teacher, whichever fucking one. But that was the last time I was ever in that school because they suspended my ass because I blew up the fucking teacher. The class blew up, okay? The fire extinguisher went off, you know, the fire department had to come and all. Yeah, it was a big fucking mess. That's before I learned that you can make pipe bombs out of tennis balls, and you can make pipe bombs out of PC pipes. Make pipe bombs out of pretty much anything. You can make pipe bombs. This was before Columbine happened. You know, because that I learned how to make pipe. Well, there's a lot of things on YouTube that you guys probably don't remember about YouTube. YouTube used to be the fascinating fucking place to learn anything, how to make anything. Back in the day, before YouTube was so censored and overwatched from the FBI and the CIA, because they watched the fuck out of that shit. YouTube was known for the Columbine teaching class for the Columbine accident or the Columbine incident that took place. If you guys know anything about the Columbine, 2 kids that walked into the school, and took over the school with pipe bombs and this and this and this. Where they learn it from? They learn it from YouTube. Yes, that's right. They learn it off of YouTube. They learned it from YouTube. And because they learned it from YouTube, YouTube had to learn to censor and to not let a lot of shit get let out onto YouTube. Because YouTube was known for just looking up anything on YouTube and you can find how to make anything, do anything. And that's where the 2 kids from Columbine made their equipment and then went to school and did what they did. So, but yeah, I learned how to do it too. That's why I learned how to make the same shit they did. But that's no longer on YouTube anymore. Like I said, YouTube had to crack down on a lot of shit. So because of a lot of people teaching kids how to make things, You know, you know what I mean? Like you can learn anything. When I was a child and you watch YouTube back then, oh man, you can learn anything. I mean anything. Um I'm glad that they have like a YouTube kids one for the YouTube for like for kids and shit. And there's some shows I don't really recommend for them. That's on YouTube for children. I just find that it's inappropriate, and a lot of other people do too. But YouTube just hasn't figured out what the fuck we're talking about. Um, but there's some kids YouTube videos of TV shows because YouTube has their own TV and shit. Well, there's some. I believe it's a guy. He's a little fruity and very nasty. That doesn't need to be on YouTube. Um, and kids and people are complaining about it. I didn't know about it. Um, until recently when I found out that that guy was still on there. That because I don't go on YouTube for kids. When I did go on there for my daughter, um, she was showing me this TV show on there, and and everything, and I was sitting there watching. And I was like, "What is this?" And it was a TV show for you for children, YouTube. And so I took the tablet, using my tablet, right? Because I have another YouTube on my tablet. But I also got kids YouTube on there for her. So when she comes over, she wants to watch it or whatever. 'Cause I have it on TV on my TV as well. Because I watch YouTube on my TV. So she watches a bunch of those. I had to go on there and block that guy. I don't think he should be on YouTube. Young children TV shows, nasty shit. I forgot his fucking name, but he looks gay to me. Who doesn't? Who fucking does it? I mean, I want. I went to my mailbox and two guys was staring at me because I'm wearing sweatpants and shorts and a jacket, and they're just staring at me. And I asked them, "What are you staring at?" They're like, "Dude, it's not even cold. What are you wearing?" I'm like, "Well, and this is what I'm wearing. So, what I'm wearing." So I got my mail because of that that tea shit came in. Man, I forgot about it on the stove. I was fucking around on computer, and I forgot I had it boiling on the fucking stove, and I boiled it down to like nothing. It doesn't even taste that great either. That tea, but I'm gonna drink it anyway. Maybe I'll add some sugar or something. Something, give it like a taste or something. Cause I have some other tea also for, cause I'm drinking that for the kidneys and the liver and all that shit, and the bladder and shit. And then I'm drinking this tea because this one helps with gout and all. This one does too, but I mean this one I use it for gout and all that. So yesterday I had a problem with my big toe. I didn't know if I was getting a gout attack or not. So I made me a pot of tea. And then this other one I got off of TikTok came in today, so I made a cup of it. I don't like the taste. I don't like the taste. I slept on the couch. Watching TV. I fell asleep. I was gonna go to bed and I was up at 4 o'clock this morning. Yesterday morning. I want to go to bed, but I don't want to go to bed. Keep checking my mailbox. Oh, does it have the other one that I had asked? I asked it something. I don't know what. Yeah, I asked it so many fucking things. I don't even I guess I didn't ask my phone. I guess I asked something that they didn't like. Yeah, something that they didn't like, and they blocked me for a while from messaging, asking. Whatever did they ever say? I heard something that was going on with this. Yeah, whatever happened, something was going on with Liv Morgan and I heard something about it on TikTok. because it doesn't show on TV unless you pay for it. It used to come on Hulu, but for Monday and Friday night, and it no longer comes on Hulu. And if you do try to watch it on Hulu, they want to charge you to be able to watch it. So you can't watch shit on fucking Hulu for WWE anymore. And I'm not gonna go pay for a bunch of other fucking TV shows or something so I can be able to watch fucking bullshit. Only that this is a guy that was doing that. He makes videos. Yeah, he makes videos. I let's see. Last one he made. I took the ad blocker. It wasn't blocking. It wasn't blocking. Hey, look, it's Tiffy time. So Tiffany got a title. Yeah, that's this one is Tiffy time. Oh, she did a video. I seen a video on her on Facebook. She was in a hotel or some shit with another wrestler that's in WWE. They was kissing. But she's on social media sending me messages talking about how she's single and all this other shit. Oh, that's right. That's right. Fucking I heard about fucking Dominic Stereo's wife, his real wife in real life. Um said some shit to Liv Morgan. That's what they was talking about on TikTok. That that Dominic's wife caught condoms. Yeah, caught condoms in Liv Morgan's pocket, and Liv Dominic's wife told Liv Morgan uh she better not be fucking her husband or she's gonna have some real problems. Yeah, I don't know if you guys ever heard about that. If you guys follow WWE, so Liv Morgan was told that she better not be fucking Dominic Mysterio. Well, they got 2025 coming out too. I was thinking about getting back into farming, but I don't think people want to watch. watch a bunch of shit. I can't seem to watch anything while I'm live streaming. Yeah, anything I show on TikTok anywhere, yeah, it gets blocked, and I have to go in second video get blocked in different countries because that's what they've been doing is video videos when I start showing crazy shit on my channel or doing a bunch of crazy shit on my channel. They try to censor it. Yeah, they try to censor it. So when I talked about the one video when I was watching Tom and Jerry and shit, and I was talking about Tom and Jerry, and then I went in and talk about women and this and that and gays and all this other shit and everything. That whole part right there was all taken out. Anything that had to do with that Tom and Jerry episode to John F. Kennedy part to anything else, all that was taken out. Any music that was put in there was taken out. All that was cut because they want to censor it. They don't want it on. They don't want it on there. So they go on there and they say, okay, it's blocked. Can't see. You got an option. You can go in there and trim it, save it, cut it, or whatever. I just go in there. Like if it's song, I go in there and delete it. If it's any like music or whatever else, go in there and just it trims it or whatever, and then it makes the video shorter. That's why I haven't been doing a lot of crazy off the wall shit. The last three videos that I did before last week, last Friday, the three videos before then was all edited because it was blocked. Because after my stream is done, after say if I'm on here for about 8 hours, say if I'm on here about 8 hours or so, give it about an hour or so after I get off, then I'll get an email saying this or this or this what about the stream, um, and then that's when they'll give me, well, if your video's blocked or this or this or this that, you know. So it takes about if I'm on here for about 8 hours, 8.5, 9 hours or whatever, it takes them about an hour and a half to send me an email showing me how my stream did after I got off. Then I find out what's going on with it, if anything's wrong with it. If it's not, then it's okay, you know. And if it is, then I just trim it all that shit through my phone. I trim it through my phone. I don't fuck with it on my PC. I don't save. I don't save none of the videos. Look, I'll show you. Videos. Zero. I don't save none of that shit. Nope. I do not save none of that shit. It's already saved on YouTube. All my videos are saved on YouTube. If they was deleted or if they wasn't deleted. Like say it shows my channel. Okay, so say if it shows that I've got 729 videos. This video is 115. So that means the 729 minus 15. You do the math on that and you tell me where's the rest of those videos at? Where's the rest of those videos that are saying that I have 729 videos? I did have 729 videos until YouTube started complaining about videos. And YouTube decided that they were going to take them down. And then you see why it says 729 when this video is 715. So in other words, yeah, this is the right correct number of video. But this is how many videos YouTube got me down as tracked right now. So yeah, they they cut a lot of my videos and they took a lot of my shit. They definitely didn't like these ones that I did. Yeah, I was pissed off and mad. Um, See, I stopped doing Fallout 4 videos. Um, they had an issue. Yeah, they had an issue with it. Fallout 4 was he was unable to take out the music in the video. Yeah, he was unable to take out the music in the video. That so the music was getting my videos copyrighted. Dealing with got 10. Oh yeah, I used to have fun beating the shit out of those sons of bitches. They had some more updates for that other shit. I try to play everything. People don't like to watch certain videos. People don't like to sit around. Yeah, I still have this GPU, this 1660 Super GPU right here. I still got it. I re-thermal paste it, cleaned it up and everything, put it back together, ran ran perfectly. I bought me a 3080 and put this one in. I put this one inside the 3080s box or the 3060 box, so I can keep it because I don't have the original for that card. that 36 that 1660. I don't have the original box for because I bought my system at Cyberpower PC. They didn't give me none of my boxes, none of my shit. So I couldn't send anything to I couldn't send my motherboard to fucking ASUS company so they can do the claim on it and get it repaired. So I just bought another board. You know, I bought another board, and then I was like, okay, well, I rebuilt my system because mine was a 1660 Super, um, 8 gig of RAM, 8 gigs of crucial ballistics RAM, um, on a 600 power supplies, and a the AI, the ALU, the GPU, the GPU pump, um, and the case. That's all it had. That's all it had. The keyboard and the mouse, but that's all it had. I didn't have no monitor. I didn't have no desk. I didn't have no camera. I didn't have nothing. The 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 keyboard and the mouse was replaced. The motherboard was replaced. The power supplies was replaced. The GPU was upgraded. The RAM was upgraded to 32 RGB Crucial Ballistic RAM. Um, the storage was HDDs. Now they're SSDs and M.2s. Um, so yeah, my PC has the motherboard has been changed 3 times. Um, so it was original Windows 10, 64 Home Edition, and this one is a Windows 11 64 Home Edition. Um, this is my key that I bought that was bootable for Windows 10 and Windows 11 when I bought it. But I have the original key for this PC when I bought my PC from CyberPower PC because it came with a key as well. Um, I have that key written down, but I was gonna put it in that one because I have another case that's a gaming turf B550 plus motherboard. It's brand new. It's never been turned on, never been used. It's got a brand new GPU or the pump. It's got a brand new pump in it, and it's got brand new fans and everything else in it. It's got brand new. The only thing in that doesn't have brand new in there is the power supplies because the power supplies that's in this one is brand new. I upgraded the power supplies and I put the power supplies that was in this one into that one. So that's the only used thing that's in that piece. Other than that, I was thinking about putting like Ryzen 9 5900 or 3D or whatever in there with 64 gigs of RAM with probably put change out the power supplies and put maybe 1,000 watts in there with two M.2s, and but they're 2 terabyte it's gonna be 2 terabyte M.2s in both slots, and then um it's gonna have about 4 SSD terabytes as well. And the GPU, I was thinking about putting, well, if they ever come down in price, I was thinking about putting maybe a 4060 Super in there, or maybe a 4080 or 4090 or something. So I was gonna actually make that one more powerful than this one is. But then, so in 2025, my plan is get that PC built, get this one finished the way, get this one built more the way I want it to be. Um, because this one here, I want to upgrade the CPU to a Ryzen 9 5900 or 58 or 3D or whatever the fuck, more powerful. So it can keep up with the graphics card and everything else. Um, I just don't have. I mean, I have the money to do it. I just have to save the money so I can be able to do it. But the problem of it is I want to be able to save money for the next 4 years, because the plan is I'm gonna pay all my bills and I'm gonna start taking money out of my account. I'm gonna start stashing money. I'm gonna start saving money and shit. If I can't keep it in Bitcoin or crypto world or fucking into life savings or something that's going to make more of improvement to have more by the time I take it out. I mean, I would love to just keep it in my bank account, just let it get interest on, but I can't do it because of the fact I'm on Social Security disability. I keep more than $2,000 in my fucking bank account. Social Security is gonna be asking why the fuck I ain't using the fucking money. So if I'm gonna be getting, and this is a big fucking if this is what I'm getting next year, my plan is to start saving. Do 966 minus 200 bucks. That's what I would make. That's what I would make in 2026. if I was making and seeing and how I figured this out is that if I get 966, okay, and you take away 200 bucks that you want to save minus which would be 766, so you got 766. What I did instead of doing the other way around, I times this by 12 to get the number that's for the end of the year. But the number that you didn't see is that if you take 966 from 7 or 966 from 200 to get 766, and then you do 200. Okay, so you got this one will be that one. Okay, so then you take 200 times that by 12. And that's what how much cash you have in your fucking pocket. So if you look at it, if my bills right now, if this is what I'm getting right now, you take away $400, that means I'm spending close to $550 on bills per month. Okay, so you times that by 12. That means my yearly bills are $6,516 a year is how much my bills are. So if you have that, okay, so if you have that and everything, you have $400 left over. Okay, so you got $400 left over because that's how much how much money I have left over each month. So you take 400 times that by 12. This is how much I'll make every year if I don't blow my money on bullshit. I would be sitting here with $4,000 in my motherfucking pocket going into 2025 if I took out $400. No, my bad. $4,800 is what I have left over by time I pay all my bills. But if you look at it, because if you spend this money, where have I spent a lot of money at? And just this year alone, mostly on video games, right? Video games, weed. I mean, I've been smoking. I buy every month, and I'm spending about what, $90 every month. 90 bucks times that by let's see, 90 bucks times that shit by uh a year. I spent over almost over $1,000 on medical marijuana. That's just in a year. So is it possible I should away about 3 grand on other bullshit? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I did. Cause I bought that PC, which cost me $120. The pump cost me the AOI cost me about, what was it, another $60. The fans and everything in it cost another, what, $30 or so. You know what I mean? And it's got a built-in different transponder on the back of it, where it has all your RGB lights and everything, where you can connect all your shit right in the back and everything else. It looks really nice. It's got the nice, I mean, it's real nice and shit like that. Tempered glass and everything. But yeah, I mean, I spent that amount on medical marijuana. Um, I've probably spent about $700 altogether on that so far, and I'm not even done yet. Um, and then I spent a lot of money on video games and a bunch of other shit. Bought another rim. What else did I get? Oh, I don't. Rim and something more weed. But yeah, I spent a lot of money on a lot of. Now if I save it, now if I take, okay, so how I figured that out is the 943 is what I get each month, right? My bills leave me with about $400 in my pocket each month. So then you take that and you times the 400 to a year, and I should have had about $4,800 in my pocket, but I don't. Because I can't keep over 2,000 in my bank account, so that money's all gone. Like that money's all gone. No bullshit. I got no money. So then, you look at it that way. Um, yeah, I mean, you spend more than what you got. It's a big. But if I can take 200 of that 400 and take it out in cash, I could probably have almost, I don't know, 2.5 grand in cash. You know what I mean? And then I can, cause my plan is I wanna buy some property. I wanna buy some land. The cheapest one that they have is 50,000, and I wanna build a house. I need about 17,000 to get everything that I need to start it. But to finish, I would probably need another 8,000 to finish everything. So I'm more likely into maybe over 150,000 into building a house. And the way I want to do it is it's not the typical way how people do it. because I personally, I don't want to live. I don't want to live in the city, but there's nothing out in the country to be able to grow and plant and do everything. In the city, I could put up private fences and shit like that. But the thing of it is I don't want to use the city water. I don't want to use the city's gas. I don't want to use the city's sewage or none of that shit, right? So my thing was is in my backyard is I'm gonna dig up the ground. I'm gonna put a water tank, a 500-gallon water tank, 500-gallon uh, gas tank, and a 500-gallon sewage, and they're all gonna run on different pipelines. But I mean, I want them to be able to be clean, so this way, when I need water, the water will come from my tank into my house, and when I want heat, then I can be able to run it right into my house, and then when I take a shit or anything else goes out, goes out to the sewage. Once a year, get the sewage cleaned out. Once a year, get the water filled, get the gas put back into it, refuel it, or whatever, or propane or whatever, however. But there's also a website that you can go on to called harborfreight.com, that if you look on that website, you will find 10 tons of stuff on there that can actually make you energy efficient, where you can live off the fucking grid. Literally live off the fucking grid. There is a I totally fucking, yeah, there it is. So there is a generators engines. They updated their shit. Electrical. Oh, this is power stream. They have a bunch of tools in here that you can purchase and all kinds of meters and testers. Everything that you need to get. I'm probably just gonna have to type it in. It doesn't look like it's leaving it soldering. I'm looking for. There it is. So you guys want to buy solar panels? And you don't want to go through a high expensive company to buy you some solar panels? Here you go. You can buy you some solar panels and you ain't gotta pay that bullshit membership fee process. You don't have to pay that bullshit about, oh, well, you gotta put this credit down or you gotta have good enough credit, or maybe you have a home that you own and you wanna be work with the electrical people to put you some solar panels. Fuck that shit. You can go over here and get you from some fucking. Look, these are 400 watts. 400-watt solar panels. $800. Look at that shit. $800 for solar panels. Why go to a big ass company and buy you solar panels that they come out here and spend all this money that costs you 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 20 grand for solar panels? You ever see those TV ads talk about, hey, you want some solar panels? You thinking about going solar? Here's this company. They have great. Nah, fuck that shit. No. You want some fucking solar panels? Here's you some fucking solar panels. Drop $800. There's you some fucking solar panels. You want to get off the grid? You want to stop paying outrageous bullshit electricity prices? Here you go. You don't even have to take out your electrical box. You don't have to take out none of that shit. You don't have to worry about none of that shit. All you gotta do is have the electrical company come out and shut the motherfucker off. There is converter. There is converter parts that you will need to convert your house into solar. I'm not too sure where those are at, but there is converters that you can use to connect your power into your house without even having the electrical company do anything. It's a converter thing. It's a two-way type of thing that you put into your fucking electrical grid in your fucking in your breaker box. I'll get it. I'll get it sooner or later. So it's a two-way converter thing that you put into your electrical box that it converts your solar into your that will connect into your. It's an attachment that you have to get because you have the one that straight goes directly into the house for the electric for the electrical company. So when you take that one out and you put the converter in, that replaces the electrical one, and then it has the other one, the outlet one, that is like a double head one, the double head plug, whatever, that would that convert your home into solar without your power company ever finding out that you decided that you wanted to disconnect your own power. So you disconnect theirs and you pull theirs out, and then you insert yours, double head converter, screw that motherfucker in, and then you put your solar panels into that one, and it runs your whole entire house. Yes, yes. The reason why I know, because my mom has it on her house. So that's the 400 watts solar panels, $800 for it. If you want to see the information, there's 22.4% delivery more from every cell, multiple layers, um, and shit. Remains flexible, IP68 waterproof, withstands humid, wet, dry, dusty environments. Double layer, whatever. I mean, you can see it yourself. I'm pretty much lightweight constructed. 42 pounds. Transporter, easy, folds down, saves. And then here's your SKUs and your brands, and your outage, and your amps, and your links, and your wattage, and here's all the information that you need to know. So I mean that's that one. Um I mean that's for 400 watts. This is a 25 watt. They have a 18 watt, a 9 watt. They have 100. Here's your connector powers, solar powder connectors, cable kits, and all that shit. Solar battery, 1.5 watt solar battery. So you have a battery, 1 2, and you have a outpeak one here for portable whatever. I mean, you got a whole bunch of shit. So if you want to go off solar, I mean, if you want to go off solar, you want to get off of solar's bullshit, get onto that one. Here's your 400 watt universal solar connector. So that's the connector. This connector is what you would have to put into your bucks. You have that. Um, I mean, it's not a bad deal. I mean, it really isn't. I mean, if I had a fucking house and I had the shit that everybody else has, I wouldn't give a fuck about paying for power. I wouldn't give a fuck about paying for gas. I wouldn't pay for none of that shit. I'll cut all that shit off. Fucking put solar panels in that motherfucker. Strictly solar panels. My own water tank, my own gas tank, my own fucking sewage. You ain't charging me shit. You charge me for the land taxes on the motherfucking house once a year, and that's all the fuck you got. Other than that, you're not getting on my property for nothing. I will own my own house. I will own my own fucking facility shit. And then when every year I'll just fill it up and keep it going, maintain it, and shit like that. I mean, it's not hard. My mom does it out in the fucking country. She has a pump. She has a water pump that pumps water into the tank. That pump that holds for storage. That pumps into the house into the tank. That keeps the hot water heater going. So when that pump freezes during the winter, it's a motherfucker because then you have to use all the water in the tank, then all the storage tank that you know you have to take care of. But she's got solar panels on the roof. She's got solar panels on the side to run everything on solar. Um, she's off the grid. No one out there delivers to her but Amazon. Walmart, nobody delivers to her. Only Amazon. So 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 when you decide you wanna be fancy and you know, cause this is what I was thinking. I was thinking about getting a RV, spend about $1,000 on an RV, get it all repaired, the engine, get the engine overhauled, strip down the whole back end, gut it, rebuild it, reframe it, make it more sturdier, make it more reliable, extend it out more wider, extend the bottom to hold it, extend it longer, and then my plan was turn it into a fucking house on wheels, drop a bunch of solar panels on the fucking rooftop, on the where the shower was build a frame for a water tank, drop a water tank in that motherfucker so I could take a shower, and also put a water tank for the dishes, dishwasher, the toilet, and everything like that. So everything has running water. I don't have to connect to nobody's shit like the RV place. You can pull up and connect to everything. Fuck that. I have my own shit. Got me a backup generator in the back, just in case. Just in case. Got no power, which if you're on the road or in a sunny place, of course you're gonna have power. You know what I mean? Refurnished everything inside. Have a kitchen, living room, have a dining room, bedroom, a stand up shower and shit, and live, on the go, just go wherever. That was my plan. But I was told that I needed a stable place that is mounted to the ground to in order to keep my social security disability. So I gotta figure out where I can get some fucking land that's cheaper than $50,000 because if you go to Home Depot, you can get one of those storage buildings for like 15,000 and turn it into a house, you know, storage buildings that look like houses. You can live in that motherfucker. I mean, you can live in that motherfucker. My mom has one of those sons of bitches, and she gutted it all out in the inside, which is already gutted out, but she reframed it in the inside, and she built her own shop. Like she likes fucking with things, like making tabletops and counters and soap and all kinds of different weird shit. I find weird, but makes her money. So she has that type of storage that that Home Depot storage that she bought, and she turned it into a store. So on Facebook, she uh she runs a business off of Facebook and shit, and then she gets shit sent out through Amazon, and she does business through there. But I mean, that's how she makes. I mean, she's good at what she does, but she makes everything homemade, like old, like 1930s and 1950s, homemade. You know, standing out there in the butter turner and turn the butter and make butter and shit. Yeah, that kind of old scratch. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's got a lot of good qualities. She's capable of living on her own. She's capable of making money. Capable of doing a lot of things, but taking care of children, nah, that's not one of them. That's definitely not one of them. Raising children is because all of us kids want to leave home. We all left. Every one of us. We all got different reasons why we left. I think it's the best choice. To be honest, I like it. I like being on my own. Yeah. Oh shit. That was hot. Yeah, that's the reason why I said I gotta clean it. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Nobody, nobody's born with a silver spoon in their mouth. Wait, wait, wait. Some people are. Some, I like. I put it this way. Sometimes I think it's better off for me to have cancer or heart problem or some kind of other kind of medical problem that I know I can get rid of than what than have the problems that I have now. I look at it. I look at it this way. Everybody wish that they didn't have cancer. You know, people that have cancer, they say they wish they didn't have it. But in a way, for that person to understand that in my position, I would love to have cancer over having seizures any day, because the reason of it is that cancer you can beat. It can go away for 6 months to maybe a year, maybe two if you're lucky. Um, will it come back eventually? But you can beat it again. Um, but at least you're happy. You're working. You can have a job. You can date and not have to worry about some chick flipping out about you having seizures. Um, you can have a family that actually wants to be there. You know, you can have all types of different kinds of jobs. You can do all kinds of things. You can go anywhere in the world. You know, it's not cancer is not a bad thing. I wouldn't say I would want anyone in the world to have it, but in my condition, I would take cancer over seizures any day. Because seizures you can't beat. You can't beat. My grandfather was 97 years old when he died, and he had seizures for 97 fucking years. I don't want to have seizures for 97 years. I've already had it for 39 years. I don't want to have it another fucking 30, 40 years. I don't. I want to be normal. I want to be regular. I want to be capable of saying, okay, I can go to work and work a 9 to 5 job without any fucking medical problem. You know, like people don't understand. I'd rather have cancer because I can still go to work, and I will go to work. On seizures, it's a whole different problem. It's not the fact, can I can go to work. It's the fact that, are they gonna hire me so I can work? You see, I can go to work and I can work a 9 to 5 job, but it's up to the person that hires me to say if I can get that job and if they're willing to give me that risk. Because then at that point, their liability of me working for them due to the fact that I have seizures, I'm a liability, and that makes their insurance policy go higher, which costs me more money out of my pocket and temporarily will get me fired because of the fact that I'm epileptic. Now, I've heard a lot of people sit here and say, well, a lot of people hire a lot of disabled people. Okay. Yes, that is true. A lot of disabled people do get hired. But the ones that have seizures do not. That's the difference. There's a difference from ones that are in a wheelchair. There's a difference from the ones that have that can't walk, or has to have a trach in their throat, and stuff like that, or has to have a helmet or something. They're more likely to get a job faster and quicker. Why? Because they can do anything. They'll give them any job to do that they are capable of doing, because they will be able to do it. For me, on the other hand, you can give me whatever job, and if it depends, if it has to be outside, well, there's likely I'm going to have a seizure. If you put me in a restaurant, I'm more not likely to have a seizure unless I'm cleaning the grill, then that's more likely of a chance. But if you're not cleaning the grill, then you won't have a seizure. But the issue of it is the liability. If I was cooking, I go into a seizure, I'm stuck between the flat iron, the flat stove grill, and the other flat stove grill, and a long table that has for the other two people to be on the other side, that doesn't really give you much of a space to be at. You go into the seizure, you drop down, you're more likely to face plant onto the fucking grill while it's on, and cook yourself. likely chances you get cooked. You know, but if you was a cook at McDonald's and you had a seizure, you likely cook your fucking self. Um, that's the reason why I got fired, because I was cleaning the grill at McDonald's and I did have a seizure while I was cleaning the grill, and the person that was taking over for my other boss, I guess she knew what seizures looked like or what was being taken place, because she was talking to me but I wasn't hearing her, and she noticed there was something wrong, and she got me away from the fucking grill as quick as she could. Um, but yeah, she got me fired. She's the one that fired me because I have seizures. Now, did anybody else knew that I had seizures? Nope. But I was a liability. So that's like giving me a firearm and I'm a police officer. I get out of the car to go to the door and check a door, or talk to the residents at the door why we're there, and something goes on and they get into a confrontation of guns being drawn, so we're all holding our guns out, and this is just like a metaphor. This is like a metaphor. Just what I'm trying to explain is like we're okay in the dream, in this metaphor. Me and my partner, we got our guns out, and they got their guns out, and they start bang banging. We start bang banging. I go into a seizure, and everybody gets fucking shot. You know, um, more likely I get fired and sued, and and suspended and all that other shit, and then they'll be asking all kinds of questions. Well, you didn't tell us that you have seizures. Well, that's a requirement, and then you go in the paperwork, and more liable to get sued from the police department, lying on a medical paper saying you don't have any medical conditions, because that's then lying, and you could be sued for it or jailed for it. So I mean, that it's a scenario, it's just like a metaphor, for people to not under to get them to understand how things will look if it happened. Now, say if the police department ever did decide to hire me, not saying I'll fucking work for police, but I'm saying if they ever did hire me and they gave me a badge and gun, and I went through the training and did everything and I passed everything, and we're on the job and haven't had a seizure throughout the whole training, throughout everything, and then we get on the job, and and then it's like 85, 90 degrees, it throws me into a seizure and shit goes on, um yeah, I mean, it could have issues like that, or I mean, there's all kinds of issues. I mean, you could hide it for a while. You could hide it for a while, but eventually someone's going to figure it out. I had a lot of seizures on a lot of jobs. I just was never caught. I was just never caught. But I always did my job. When I got too hot, and I was cooking in like IHOP or um Whataburger or wherever, McDonald's, whatever, I would always, go to the walk-in, and I'll stand in the walk-in because the walk-in was cooler, and it'd help. And that's the reason why I live in a two ACs and ceiling fan situation. I still wear a jacket and look funny as a motherfucker doing it, but um, I'm not hot. I mean, I do get hot time to time, but I mean, it's not hot enough to throw me into a seizure. Sometimes, sometimes I do. Sometimes I go into a seizure. Unfortunately, I've gone into a lot of seizures. There's a lot of people that ain't figure out what the fuck is wrong with me. Um, but there's all different types of seizures. All different types. I have 8 different types. There's ones when I could be very pissed off. There's um crying ones. There's sleeping one. There's going crazy ones. Flopping on the floor ones. Passing out ones. Uh, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of different ones. Um, I mostly notice them when my nails turn blue or when I start sweating a little too much. When I start sweating, I know there's something wrong. Or my nails turn blue, my hands start shaking. That's that's how I notice. That's why I keep a lot of candy around, a lot of sodas around, because evidently um I tried to stop eating a lot of sugar and I just can't do it. When I don't have sugar for a few days, um I start wanting it more and more and shit like that. Um Evidently it runs in the family, have a sugar problem. I don't know, it's a low blood pressure or some fucking sugar or whatever. Um, so I love to eat a lot of sugar. I'm not diabetic. Um, but my mom was saying that a lot of us have a lot of issues. We love to eat a bunch of sugar shit. We never gain a lot of weight with it, but when and I was trying to explain this to my mom too, that when I cook regular food, I gain a lot of fucking weight. But when I don't cook any food and I eat a bunch of candy and chips and drink a bunch of sodas and shit like that and forget about eating regular food, I don't gain weight. Um and I noticed quite some time now I've done a lot more cooking and I gain a lot more weight. So, yeah. Every time I get off here, I go in there and cook. Yeah, I do. I do. When I'm hungry, but I try to cook before I get on stream. So that way, I don't get off stream and cook anymore. I just cook before I get on stream. Or like in the morning, I'll just eat around 4 or 5 or between 3 and 5. I'll make something to eat. Then I'll stream after that. That's the reason why I get off so much earlier now. I gain more weight because I've been cooking. I don't have my credit card. I can't buy nothing. I got money in my account, but I can't buy nothing because I don't have a credit card. Like, no bullshit. I can't buy shit. I can't do nothing. Money in my account and I can't touch it. Shit. Waiting for my new card so I can activate it. Put it on the shit that needs to be on there. Well, no, actually it doesn't, cause that's right. I put a bunch of this shit that I can put on my routing number, so it gets direct. So I made it. I made it. Okay, I made this mistake before, where I would put all my shit on a card, so all my shit would have to be paid through the card. And then when I went through that issue with my bank and not having a card and this and this and this, all this shit that going on with it went on with it, when it was under investigation and shit like that, I went when I got my card. What I did is I talked to my bank and I told my bank, I said, I want to be able to pay certain things monthly automatically, and this way everything will be done the way it needs to be done. And they said, okay, what things would you want to be, so I started naming off things: my internet, my phone bill, my rent, um my medication and shit, and a bunch of other shit is all automatically. So even with the card or without a card, they get paid anyways. So my internet is set up automatically, rent automatically, medication automatically. The only thing that isn't is the insurance and race labs and Xbox. But Xbox already took their payment. Yeah, so rent's already paid for, phone's already paid for. Um Internet's gonna be paid in a couple of days. Actually, be paid tomorrow. Um Medication's already been paid for. So the only thing that hasn't been paid for is the insurance, and that's on the 21st. And Race Labs, which was 2 days ago. So really, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. I gotta get my groceries on the 16th. I'm not worried about it. I'm really not. I'm really not. I'm out of soda. I'm out of apple juice. I'm out of milk. I'm out of orange juice. I just got this new tea in today, so I'm drinking that plus this other tea that I can boil too. So I got two different teas to help all the problems that I got. I got water, so I got 10 tons of fucking canned food in there. I'm not worried about it. Not worried about it. If I really want some soda or something, I get dressed. Oh, that's some good shit right there. If I want some candy or some fucking soda, and shit like that, I get dressed. I walk my ass to the store. That's what, 2 blocks away, you know, and I can use my food stamp card on the 16th, and I can buy whatever the fuck I want over the convenience store right there. You know, I don't necessarily need to buy food. I really don't. My kids don't stay long enough for dinner, breakfast, lunch. No point of having a bunch of shit that I don't need. But in 2025, I want to start saving money for the next 4 years. And I want to get that PC fully built. I want to get this one fully done. It needs a CPU chip. I want to upgrade the CPU chip in it. Yeah, that's pretty much all I want to do with this one. Probably get some more monitors or something. But I already paid for iRacing. Yeah, I paid for iRacing. Fucking shit. I paid for iRacing through the iRacing fucking deal when it was talking about Black Friday. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you. Look. But the thing of it is some of the tracks I like using the track map for Race Labs because Race Labs is a paid thing. Look, check this out. This right here, 88.79. I paid that shit on the 6th. That was for another year. Yeah, that was for another year for iRacing. What does it say? For April 2nd, 2026. So I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I don't have to worry about it. I already paid it. It's already been paid. You guys really did you guys really think I wasn't gonna pay it? I talk shit about iRacing, but goddamn it, I will pay it because I will play. I might talk a lot of shit about a lot of video games, but I fucking play them. So they have this one. You don't really you don't really necessarily need the track map. And the reason what I was saying about track map is because what I get without the pay. You guys want to see what you get without the pay? So without the pay, um, without the pay for Race Labs, and I'll show you what you do get and what you don't get. Okay, so you have your overlays, right? All the ones with the little diamond things here are paid for. All right. So when you go to layouts, and it shows here that I have 6 of them. Okay, so when you look at those 6, you gotta have the pro layout. There's 3 of them that I have in there. Okay, so the one that I do have in there is the blind spot, which I did have it on, but for some reason it keeps fucking disappearing. I don't know why it keeps disappearing. So blind spot, the fuel calculator, it disappeared as well. Oh no, no it didn't. It's right there. It's still there. So you got the fuel calculator, you got the relatives, and you got the stands. So here's the stance down here. Here's the relatives. Okay, the other thing that I was also using was the track map. Now, if you see down here, this is a track map. It is a paid thing. So the world map, the weather monitor, the track map, season timer, session timer, all the pit helper, you know, for my fuel and all that shit that I like looking at. That's paid for. So my track map and my hitbox helper thing is paid for. The all other than that, I mean everything else is okay. But so do they have all the mini map is also paid for? Yeah, so the mini map is also paid for. Which it sucks because man, yeah, that really sucks. I mean, you got blind spot, which is okay. I could try to put that back. And never lets me do it. Yeah, it never lets me fucking do it on here by itself. It always has where. Now you see, there's four of them, right? Which is the blind spot. Now yeah, because I could use a blind spot, which I like using it because it's more easier to see the cars. You know, see if if you clear or not. That's always good to use. It's free. Why wouldn't you want to use it? You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't you want to? They're at Kentucky this week, and that is a wonderful, great. Why did I join that one? I don't know why. It's only to watch. I guess he's racing by himself. I didn't know you can do that. I'm gonna put the. I gotta open the fucking get all open. It won't let me do it on the screen by itself. Track map is only. I was using the track map only for like people that was watching the stream, where exactly was that at on the track, you know? But I haven't been on there because I want to lose my fucking. I need to get on there this week. I gotta get on there and do this race. Matter of fact, I gotta get on here and do this race. I also have to do. Now see, it says only 3. Why is it only 6? One that I'm missing is the damn blind spot. But what I don't understand is why does it then not open with the other one? Could be that too. I forgot what I still. See, what I don't understand is why. Why am I not able to put that one in there? Is what mostly concerns me is maybe I should try. It didn't even fucking work what I was trying to do. He's not letting me on there. I'm probably gonna close it. See if 4 is gonna pop up. Okay, 4 of them do pop. question is, or does relatives this? And I put relatives back on because oh shit. So I put relatives back on because I was trying to I don't want it all big and shit, so I so they take out the font. So the font is paid for. I didn't know that. Oh. Background. Where's the one for the... So drivers ahead, drivers behind, gear number. Yeah, the gear number is what I was worried about. Okay, so if that one is paid through that one, the only real reason why I put relative back on there was for the gear, to see what gear everybody else was driving in. That, okay, no mind. That, in that case, yeah, in that case, I would not need. Would not. Yeah, I wouldn't even need this. Yeah, because I have the other one that's already iRace. I wouldn't actually. You can actually just go in here, take off relatives. Relatives, I wouldn't even. Yeah, I wouldn't even. That would just. Tire compound, different tires, track map. And actually, I wouldn't need anything else. Yeah, because you got the standings and then you got the blind spot. Well, I got the blind spot and fuel calculator. That's fine. The other thing that I had was the tire one to see how bad the tires was, but that's also being paid for as well. So, which is the pit box helper. That's being paid for. So, if the relatives it is, because the relatives is pretty much the same thing as this up here of what you have for the standings. You know what I mean? So the standings tell you everything you need to know here. There's no point in having the relatives having the same shit. You know what I mean? Like it really doesn't. So yeah, I guess that's good right there where it's at. Fuck it. Yeah, because I can lock it and then be able and it'll be okay. Because this will tell me how much fuel I have, which that's what I need. This will tell me what everybody's lap is running. It tells me everybody's where their position, what their number is, what all their shit is that I need to know will be over here. Kind of fun. Yeah, it looks kind of. The hell is going on with this shit? Where's the? Hold on. So driver, they taken the driver off. They took the number of car they had. Took the driver's. Man. The background one and the front. Yeah, I was wondering what. Drivers count that they took the sliding menu, they took the sliding delay seconds, and they took the lap time version. None of it. They took the classification SOF and the multi-class drivers. Like 4 different classes or whatever. They took that. Okay. They took the car brand and the color brand. What else? Okay, that's all. Okay. Okay, they took the lap number and the club name as well. The top speed and the position change too. Yeah. Yeah, so if you pay, so this is the shit that you don't pay for, or you pay for that you find sometimes is useless. The I rating and all that shit, driver's license. Pit limit. They got the pit on, pit lap on. Current stint into the lap out. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, everything's alright. Alright, It won't let me get out of. This little fuck. I wonder if it's because of the. Yeah, it's because of the fucking bar indicator. Alright, yeah, I was about to go fucking ape shit. Okay, so when this is up there, actually, I can't touch any, which is okay. So if that's fine, do. I'll probably, that's what I probably do. Since we got the new tracks and stuff, I'll probably do. I just don't want to be high when I'm driving. I mean, I'm okay with it, but when your eyeballs start getting all glossy and can't see in front of you, that's a problem. That's the problem right there, you know? You know what I mean? When your eyeballs are all glossy. This dude is really gonna run 40 laps by his motherfucking self. Kentucky right. Yeah.
Two to go. Red control scoring has ended.
Yeah, I was just watching. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Hold on. Oh, that's right. I got the fucking. Those goddamn things are still blocking it. What the fuck? Well, fucking let me join. Oh, what the fuck is iRacing? Is it because of those fucking indicators that are on top of my fucking? Is that the reason or something? Because I seem to not be able to fucking be able to do anything. Yeah, it's like I can't be able to do anything. It's not. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it's the fucking goddamn fucking indicators, man. That's the fucking indicators. Son of a bitch. That indicator that I got sitting on top of there for the fucking blind spot is blocking my all. That's bullshit. So every time I go to try to fuck with that button, I mean, I have to close that shit out and open that shit up and then close. Oh, that's stupid. That's stupid. I want to see what it is. So those fucking indicators are gonna be a problem then. Yeah. So in other words, those indications What the fuck is it? Relative. I know, I'm just gonna have to. That's just another issue another time.
Just hit the fastest lap.
In public at normal.
You just hit the fastest lap.
No way running that way bottom down on that. All four corners. Not gonna happen. Really the tires though. I definitely put in the tires. See how loose I can get these motherfucking tires. See how stupid I can drive. Overturning it and everything, trying to get the tires to wear the shit with it. I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting any other reason. The response in the rear end to slide. What I'm looking is that rear end is slide. Why? I don't know. I'm just crazy. Woo-wee. Back there down.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to do it where.
Go, go, go.
Thought I was driving crazy. 17 laps. How was the tires? Well, the tires. Yeah, right. $224, $219. Is that before or is that right? So 94, 88 on the front right, 88, 88, 90. So the front right rears. That's why I was feeling there. That front right. Not necessarily in the rest of them. All the other ones are, the other three tires are fine. And that was 17 laps, and I was by lap 10. I was trying to get it stupid with it, and it just wouldn't get stupid. I just couldn't get it to go stupid. Trying. It just wouldn't go stupid.
set the fastest lap. Hitboxing 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. Alright, we're done. Get going, get going.
Totally full gas out of the pit. You said you could go. I stepped on it. Watch. Check it out. I stopped. A jack dropped. I was gone. That's a rookie. That's a rookie mistake right there. That fucking jack dropped. I was gone. A motherfucking jack dropped. I was fucking gone. Turn around. Yeah, that's funny right there. Right. There's you driving 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I'm going to take my bed. I'll try to be on here before 8 o'clock. I'll try to be on here before 8 o'clock. We do some racing. Go to sleep. Fucking eyeballs are killing me. We do some iRacing in the morning.